What's up, y'all? Welcome to today's live stream. I'm Will. Today is Monday, June 10th. Beginning of a new week. Beginning of a new phase, I suppose. WWDC was today. It was a letdown. It was I would almost say it was a waste of time, but I guess part of my job is to keep up to date with what's going on the platforms. And since I do such a poor job of keeping up with what's happening in the Android ecosystem, I had to overcompensate by keeping up what's going on in Apple. But yeah, it basically seems like they are selling us downstream to OpenAI. That's basically what it feels like. So yeah, there's that. If you didn't watch the WWDC event, you can go check it out on Safari or maybe YouTube probably. I think it's on YouTube now. If you're on a Mac or if you have an iDevice, Apple device, if you have the developer app, the Apple developer app, you can see it there as well. The workshops and all of the sessions, I want to say they'll be releasing those tomorrow on the developer app. So if you're someone who is actually interested in what's new in the Apple ecosystem, that's probably the place to go to see it, because all of the features that they were talking about, it's going to require developers to go and support it, meaning the APIs. Unrelated or somewhat related, I already have the latest version of iOS installed on one of my phones. I think it's iOS 18. Yeah. I have iOS 18. And a lot of the stuff that they are talking about, it's not necessarily working yet because there is no support for it yet. But the camera app, let's go to the camera app. It is changed slightly. So let's say you go into your camera roll. You'll see here, yeah. You'll see here that the camera roll is now different. All right, so come here, you can see all the different camera roll things. Yeah. Mostly a blah change for me. I'm just like, yeah, okay. The feature that I care about won't be released until later in the year. And that is the continuity mode, the new continuity mode. So this is, there's probably going to be some Apple handicap, I'm sure, but I'm going to assume there's no handicap. And if there's no handicap, this is by far the best improvement to continuity since it came out. The ability to be able to stream or basically remotely view my iPhone without having to have it plugged in, without having to unlock it. All of that is freaking great. It's awesome. So yeah. Let me close some work stuff right quick, and then we'll kind of hop in. I know I said I'm editing video, but maybe I won't edit video. We'll see. We'll see how the stream goes. If people are over here having conversation with me, then we're gonna have a conversation. If not, then you can watch me edit this video. Or not, it's fine if you don't want to watch me edit. I wouldn't want to watch me edit. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't even want to edit. Let alone watch me edit. All right. All right, so we have my June 9th ride. There is a cooking video that I needed to finish that maybe I'll do that. I played around with changing how I organize my stuff. We'll see. I still have these, but I need to figure out something to do with this. This is a mess. Let's go into footage and we'll go to, why is this not in the freaking order that it's supposed to be in? All right, yeah, making a pork chop. So we got making the pork chop. I also got, what is it? Like I went to dinner. So like a vlog type thing, the day. Let's try this. By the way, if you're someone who has been following me because I've been doing the tech stuff, just understand that the lack of likes, probably about you, is why I'm not doing it anymore. I noticed that one of my streams, and honestly, I don't like the fact that this is the stream that popped off, not this one, but another one. But one of my stream has over 1,300 views now and 35 likes. And when I tell you that that's more views than all of my other streams combined, and I have over 230. So I was just like, yeah, okay. Writing's on the wall. You know, do the thing that people actually seem to want to watch, because if they want to watch it, that means that, you know, they vibing with it. It got 35 likes. I can pull that up, by the way. It may have more than that by now. I don't know. I was actually surprised, because I was like, how is it a stream that, you know, it's just me talking shit about something that I really don't care about? That's the thing that gets the views. It's interesting. I'll do, where's the views? Yeah, you see here, most of my streams don't do shit. No, nothing. Most of my streams, the only person that likes it is me. But here, for whatever reason, this one has a lot of engagement. You know, it's at almost 1,500 now with 11 comments. I'm just like, oh, okay. I thought people wanted to see, you know, people doing interesting things, but that's not it. But that's cool, because I figured out a way to align these streams with actually getting engagement. And that is, I am going to now edit all of my YouTube videos, which actually get engagement live. You know, so sorry if you don't like it, but say some words and maybe I'll change it. All right, let's go ahead and open up this project. See what we got going. So I think I need to have a minute. Yeah, this is way too long. It needs to be a minute. Now, I think I was debating on whether or not I even need to have this sauce making, because it takes too long. But we'll see. So we come here, stir it a little bit. We don't even see me putting in the liquid, but yeah. Yeah, I missed that whole thing. But that's cool. Maybe I won't even, yeah, let's not even include it. We don't need it. We won't do the sauce. We'll just do the plate. How about that? So we'll get, what is this? IMG something. Oh, wait, let me turn off this music. Let me do that. Yoink. No music. You just have to hear my dryer going. I'm drying clothes right now. And if you can't hear it, that's because I have DSP running. So it should be blocking out most of it, but every now and again, you should still hear it, unfortunately. All right. For whatever reason, this is organized backwards, but you know, I'll take it. So we'll do the plate, and then we'll do the cut. So this, oh, what? Okay, all right. Yeah, this actually works. So we'll cut to right here. All right, and cut that. I guess I could put music to this, maybe. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to turn off all the audio. Dang it. Man. I still feel like this is a little bit too long. Put it down, okay. All right, so I think at this point, right? Oh, okay. And then I switch, okay. Some salt. We did a little bit too much shaking. Just one shake too many. Right there. And given that, yeah, we'll just do it here. We can cut here. All right, that was one little movement too much right there, so we'll just put it in. All right, yeah. we're gonna really cut it. We'll do before I do the whole move right there. So we flip it. Yep, cool, cool, cool. All right, do a little bit of butter. Garlic, all right, that's too many shakes. We'll only do a few shakes. That's one too many, two too many. Yep, that's enough pepper grinds. All right, so what I'll do is, I don't know, we'll take it to right here maybe. Actually, you know what? Screw this foil. We don't need that foil. Straight to the plate. All right, yeah, we get a little bit of, get off that shadow. Yep, and scene. Yeah, we're good there. All right, cool. And then I guess, oh wow, perfect. I'll just keep it at 30 seconds. How about that? 31 seconds. All right, let's look at it back. Wait, that's too many. It's too many fork pokes. Yeah. All right, there's not much else I can do with that because I think it was filmed in like HDR and it's in an HDR timeline. I don't know how to take that out or not make it. I don't know how to not, what's the word? I don't know how to make it not HDR. So I get to turn that down. We'll turn this down. Turn that down too. We'll keep that. Nothing. Wait, why is this so long? All right, let's shorten that. Maybe I want this to be a little bit longer. Get some more sizzle action. All right, I like that. That's cool. And we're on the 30 seconds. That's even better. All right, let's see if we can find some music for this. It doesn't make any sense why it's so slow to play these. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. These are not on my computer? Why are they, wait, what the hell? The hell is going on with this? None of this is actually on my computer. It's downloading it. That's why it's so slow. Man, that's whack. Yeah. Just take something. Just make a decision. It don't need to be good music. It just needs to be good enough. All right, let's, oops. Also turn it down just slightly. All right, okay, I see. All right, I see what we need to do here. We'll bring that here. Uh-oh, we wanna bring that here. So I want this to be over here slightly. So, we'll get this cut slightly here. Oh. Oh, wait. All right. Maybe I want to get these cuts lined up somehow, if I can. So I think if I bring this to here, nope, it's not doing it. It is doing it, but it's doing something weird. Oh, man. Okay, there we go. All right, yeah, I missed it. Maybe here. All right, cool. We'll do that, and then we can put like a little title at the end or something to bring us on to 30 seconds. So let's go to 30 seconds right here. And then we'll basically cut. Okay, let's go back and see if it flows okay. Wait a minute. So I want this to be, oh shit, I can't make it. Okay. Well, never mind. It's the best I can do. Oh, actually, no. I can make this slightly longer to push this back right there. Oh, wait, no. Where's that snare? Is this the snare? Yeah, there we go. All right, we'll do a little bit of a fade. Oops, that's not a fade. This is a fade. Nope, that's still not a fade. This is a fade. Okay, we'll do a little bit of a fade. Let's grab some I guess titles or something. I'll dump that there. We'll play around with all these different things, see what happens. I don't know what's going to happen. Ooh. All right, so I guess I'm going to have to do a little bit of something to figure out what this is doing. It makes it red. I don't like that. Wait a minute. I can do a split screen. Oh, that's maybe, all right. This is interesting. This is weird though, because isn't this for vertical video? Maybe. Man, I don't know how to use any of these things. I guess I'm gonna have to figure that out. What is this? Frame and drop zone. They all just say frame and drop zone. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, I don't think I'm going to use any of those. These are tools. Huh? All right. Let's see what zoom in looks like. Let's just do it. See what happens. Oh, okay. Sure. I'll take it. It's sure. We'll only do it for a little bit, right? So we'll kind of like just put it in the middle, something like that. Or maybe I'll put it right before that cut, right here. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna just throw this light leak and see what it does. Do that. Wait, did that do anything? I don't think that did anything. Now the opacity is really low. Let's put the opacity to 0. Yeah, I don't see anything. I guess this isn't working. I don't know. It's not doing anything. We'll go on. We'll delete that and figure out what these other things do. There's an afterglow. Okay, sure. Let's afterglow. See what that looks like. No, I don't like afterglow. Maybe for here. Maybe. Not really. Nah, I'm not feeling that afterglow. Channel aberration. All right, let's see what that is. What that does. No, I'm not feeling that. No channel aberration for me. Color highlight. Okay, let's see what this color highlight does. Okay, all right, sure. We can do it here, I guess. So we'll kind of do like a... I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. I guess I could use this yellow, maybe. I would do it here though, not here. The other one where I like go up for no reason and look at the thermometer. I would do that here. If I were to do it at all. I don't know that I would. Select the color though. We'll sample it from here. Okay. Nah, not feeling it. Don't like it. All right, comic. I'm pretty sure I won't like. Guidelines. Don't even know what that is. Pixel. I don't want to pixelate. Okay. All right. Well, I guess we'll do some typography, I guess. Let's just pull some on here and see what it looks like. All right, so we'll say pork chop. Is it fried pork chop or I don't know? Pork chop. We'll just call it pork chop for now. I don't know what else to call it. Or pan fried. All right. Oops, not fried. Okay, there we go. So let's see what we're like here. All right, I kind of want this to be up here. And I don't like the color. So we're gonna change that color to something else. Title color. I don't know of another color to make it, so I'm just gonna leave it. Actually, no, white. Why is it not white? I think this is yeah. I think this is as much as I'm gonna do. This is yeah. I'm gonna be lazy. All right, so I'm going to. Mm, what am I going to do? I don't like that random kick there. Okay. All right, let's go see if there's any other footage I should take. See, I didn't show myself making the sauce, so I don't want to use it. We could listen to me breathing. Yeah, it was delicious. All right, so what we'll do is I'll take the fork. Yeah, sure. We'll take this little section right here and put that, and then we'll just out it there. Whoa, wasn't expecting that. Delete that. I guess I can make this slightly longer just to kind of go over. Right there, maybe. All right, and then let's put another title. Let's just put some at the end. What is this? Sure, we'll just put that here. See what happens. Don't like that. I'll just see. I'll just put it here, see what it's like. I don't like that. Mm. Like that either. Okay. I don't like a lot of these. I mean, I don't dislike them. They don't fit. Or maybe they do fit and I'm just not creative enough to see it fitting. It could be that too. It's not lost on me. Man, that red is really weird looking. Why is it so not red? It's like, I mean, I guess it is red, but like, I don't like it. All right, let's select this red, which is a brighter red. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, now this is weird now. It's doing some weirdness. The color is off. Oh. I think I know what this is now. Oh, man. Okay, so, oh, wait a minute. Do I know what this is? I wonder if the fact that I'm in an HDR timeline, does that make any difference? Screw it. We're just gonna delete it. I don't care anymore. I'm just gonna we're gonna practice shipping. That's the goal. We're practicing shipping. So I'm gonna go ahead and we'll do HVC. Technically, this is this right here. We're gonna do. I think I'm gonna have to do two. Um, 21. Okay, that's right. All right, we'll just call this pork cooking a pork chop. All right, let's see how long. This shouldn't take forever. It should only take a few minutes. Did it finish? Oh yeah, here we are. Wait. Did I forget to take this shit out? Yes. God damn it. Okay. All right. I get to export this again. Yep. Replace. All right. Let's hope that this is it. I don't want to have to do this again. The goal is to upload this today, right now. So let's see how this went. And then I have another video to edit, and then another video to edit, and then another one to edit. I have a lot of videos that I gotta edit. All right, I think that's, wait, so I should have let it finish. Yep, cool. Let's go to YouTube, the internet, and let's upload. Wait, how does this work? How do I upload? Okay, all right. Am I gonna have to ship this to my phone and then do it? Okay, sure. I'm gonna have to ship this to my phone. All right, let's share. I don't have Wi-Fi on. God damn it. Let me turn on Wi-Fi. Okay, we're going to share AirDrop with my phone, which is this one. Man, that sucks. The only way you can upload a short is from a phone. That's not great. Especially when they force that shit down your throat on desktop, and it's like, if I can't upload from my desktop, then I don't even want to look at it from my desktop. Real talk. All right, let's go and let's. It needs all of my. It needs set. My gosh, why does it need access to my camera and microphone? I'm never going to record into YouTube directly. I'm always going to just upload a video. Oh wait, there's a new Ducati, First Ride V4S. Let me put this in my. So I'm also going to watch YouTube videos today because I've been watching other motorcycle folks creating content around the Ducati. Okay, we'll move forward. Okay, and then we'll say making lunch. I guess that's it. Okay, all right, cool. There will be a new short posted, I guess, about that. Hopefully it looks okay. I don't know what it's gonna look like. Now, let's go to my history. And how do I do this? Oh my gosh, why is this so difficult for me to use? Yes. First raw review. All right, yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. These flybys. He know what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. I have to listen to that again. Ooh. Ooh. All right, yeah. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and subscribe, buddy.
What's up, guys? Thanks for tuning into this video.
So I just learned. I didn't know this until literally yesterday. This colorway, the Nero Gray, you can only get it on a V4S. I didn't know that. So, yeah. So if you ever see a Nero Gray or Gray Nero, whatever the color is, Ducati Street Fighter, you know it's a V4S. And then you can't even get it on the regular V4. You have to get the V4S. So it's always going to have the gold forks. It's beautiful. The only thing that I don't like about mine is the seat, but that's easily fixed. And it will be fixed soon.
Is the brand new 2024 Ducati.
All right, I can't get distracted. I forgot. I have work to do. So let's do the work that I said that I needed to do to meet my goals. So we're done with the cooking of pork chop now. I'm gonna close this library. All right, and then we'll close Final Cut and just reopen it. So I did this last night, even though I wasn't supposed to be on my computer. I did spend an hour and a half exporting footage from all of my cameras and somewhat organizing it. Not really, just somewhat. All right, let's go ahead and open up this project, or library rather. I'll go ahead and close that. All right, let's see what we got. Oh shit, I did more than I thought I did. Okay. So it looks like I did all of the pre-work. I just gotta go through and find clips. Now, I think that y'all might like this video. For real. Ignore the bike part. You may not like, you may not give a shit, right? I get that. But I do talk in this. So this is gonna be one of the Will talks. So is there someone watching? If someone's watching, I want to know, what would you like to see from a video? Like, what I can do is, let's see how long this video is first. So this is a 47-minute, basically 48-minute long video, okay? Now, here's the thing. For about 10 to 15 minutes of this video, I'm talking about something specifically, like the same thing. However, also, if I were to like chop up sections of the video, we can make it to where it's just like 15 minutes of straight up just me talking shit about whatever. So which one is more valuable? Is it like, no, should I just keep both? Should I do something where I release kind of like an unedited, it'll be edited, but like an unedited video where it's, kind of, as minimal cuts as possible? Or should I do as many cuts as possible just to get the dialogue, or should I do both? Both, I think, it would be relatively straightforward. Maybe, I don't know, probably. But here, let me put a marker for where I actually start talking about stuff. Let's figure that out.
Beautiful day.
Wait, why is it? Okay, I didn't. Okay, all right. I thought I did things. Maybe I didn't. Oh, okay. Wait, why does it sound so weird? What?
Power less harshly when you're in mid-turn. Man, these dudes got a goddamn mattress on the top of the van.
Why can't I hear this very well? All right, let's just jack up the volume a little bit.
My God, it's a dirty one too. My gosh, it's a dirty one too.
Yeah, that's clipping. All right, maybe I'll keep it at 0 for now and just go back to the mix and see how that sounds. Okay, maybe I'll just turn it down a little bit. All right. I'm trying to get my waveforms to re-render. That way I can see where, oh my gosh, this is so annoying. These waveforms, they never render. Okay, I guess I'll just have to try to find it. So I remember talking, I think I started it right here.
Because
Yeah, I think I started around right here.
so I noticed that one of my streams recently.
Oh yeah, right here.
So I noticed that one of my streams recently popped off. Normally I only get between 50 and 100 views on my stream, and this is after months. Some of my highest performing streams,
Like seriously, for real, like even with this stream, there are only 3 people here and one of them is me. So it's just like, I'm very used to my streams not doing anything. And for whatever reason, it's this stream that did something. So I guess I'm gonna keep going that direction.
150, maybe 200 views, not that many.
But this is the stream stuff. I don't think this was the topic.
Is dealing with dating, I guess.
Oh yeah, this is it.
Dealing with problems that I don't actually suffer from, but I guess I don't know. Maybe I can talk a little bit about that during this ride, here and there. Now I don't want to edit or chop up this video because I don't know. I think it's pretty cool to see all of the things there are to see on versus the topic of the conversation. However, I'll say this: I do understand that I'm making content for you all as well. I can always have my own content. I mean, I have.
Oh, by the way, some notes about this footage, and I'm mostly saying this for me, so I don't forget. This is filmed at 30 frames per second with EIS on, Rocksteady on. And the test that I was doing, that's actually what I went out for a ride to do. The test that I was doing was to see what shutter speed gives me the best result when using EIS. Because if you use the regular, double, like the 1 over double the frame rate, it doesn't look right. Especially the lower the frame rate. So at 24, it's just like blurry, So you see a lot of motion blur. At 30 frames per second, there should be less of it, but even this is 30 seconds and I'm using 1/4 times the frame rate and I still see that blurriness. So I don't know if I want to make the shutter speed any shorter than that. So what I may end up doing is only using Rocksteady in 2 situations when I'm doing 30p and 60p. 30p is the minimal that I'm willing to do. It's just barely usable. I still see it's doing that smearing, but it's not as bad as 24p.
Maybe not see. Maybe you only want to hear the good parts, aka the parts where I'm sharing my hot takes, even though they shouldn't really be hot takes. So if you are someone who would prefer to, you're okay with the jump cuts. What are they doing? Are they getting over? Okay. Yeah, if you're okay with the jump cuts, then let me know in this video. Drop a comment down below or off to the side, wherever the comments are, and tell me what's up. But we'll talk about some of the dating stuff. I am aware of what's going on.
Okay, so what I think I'm gonna do is we'll come to here and we'll kind of begin the video here.
Yeah, if you're okay with the jump cuts, then let me know in this video. Drop a comment down below or off to the side, wherever the comments are, and tell me what's up.
All right, we'll put a marker here, and before I do anything, I'm gonna just copy this timeline. Let's just make another timeline. I think that's the easiest thing to do. So we'll do a new timeline or a new project. We'll call this drizzle. I don't know what else to call it, so I'm gonna just call it that. Oh, it doesn't save the markers. Shit. Oh, it does. Okay, never mind. All right, we're good. As long as I have these markers, I'm good. Okay, yeah, perfect. So we'll go to this marker and we'll go ahead and cut it there.
No, tell me what's up.
Wait, what? Why did it do that? All right. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Oh my God. All right, I'll be right back. Hold on. What the fuck? It just got dark as fuck. I'll be right back. If y'all want to see what it looks like out there, go to my Instagram. Holy shit. There is a chance that my lights and or internet will go out at some point. I was not expecting this. This wasn't forecasted. Holy shit. Wow. Houston is I know y'all can't see it. I don't know how to I really don't know how to get to a point to where you can see it, but oh my gosh. It's like it got super dark super fast. I'm glad I didn't go out and ride my bike. Oh my gosh. Man. Oh man. Okay. If y'all ever seen those clips on Instagram or TikTok of those people driving their car in Houston and then it turns pitch black almost within 3 or 4 seconds. That actually does happen here. People were talking about that's fake. I mean, if it's fake, then I don't know. My eyes deceive me, but like it's happened again. Although it's brighter now, but like this is kind of how it rolls up. It'll be bright, and then it'll get dark as hell. It's nighttime now, but even then, like sunset, it doesn't really get dark here until like 9. Oh, all right. Well, let's hope that my internet is good. My bike is in the garage, so I don't really care about the bike.
But we'll talk about some of the daily stuff.
Okay. All right. So this is
I
good.
am aware of what's going on because
Now, one thing I might want to do for this is turn it up slightly. Because the point of this is not to listen to my bike. The point of this is, me talking. All of my other ones, some other vlogs, in my opinion, the point is to listen to the sound of the exhaust. That's the most important thing to me.
of what others are saying, and also I've dealt with my fair share of, the opposite as me, and in my past. I've also grew up around people who are the opposite of me.
You know what? I kind of want to I kind of want to have a minute before I actually get into the content just so that certain people click off the video. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I know that this isn't great for retention, but I don't care. I want to make sure that the people who don't want to see, certain people just need to click off. So I don't want it to be 2 minutes in, so we'll make it a minute in. How about that? I think that's a good compromise. Or about a minute 30. How about that? Minute 30. So we'll start.
Views on my stream.
Or we'll start. Yeah, right here.
So I noticed that one of my streams are saying,
Cool.
so is the opposite of me. And I still have friends who are the opposite of me.
Oh, let me go ahead and put the title. So this comes from this one, and then it's going to be here. Make this slightly larger. I think there's a way to make the default title a certain time, but I don't know how to do that. We'll make it only 7 seconds. So let's go to the beginning. And this is Will Talks. Or is it Will Talk? Will Talks. I think it's Will Talks. I don't remember. I think I'm continuing to use Japanese. Maybe. In the future, it will probably, well, yeah, it'll probably be Japanese even though. So let's see. Yeah. So the subtitle is going to be something else. I shouldn't say it, but I'm gonna. Oh wait. There we go. At least it's not windy. Like last time it got dark like this, it was really. We had that not hurricane. There were tornadoes. So it's sunny. Wait. Is that it or is it this? I don't know. It's one of these. I'll have to confirm. We'll do like something epidemic. We'll figure out what that is in Japanese. I don't know what it is in Japanese, but I may just use Chinese characters if it looks decent enough.
So, I noticed that one of my streams.
Maybe a little bit too long. Just a little bit.
So, I noticed that one of my streams recently popped off.
Okay, all right, we're good.
I am aware of what's going on, of what others are saying, and also I've dealt with my fair share of the opposite as me in my past. I've also grew up around people who are the opposite of me, and I still have friends who are the opposite of me. If you don't know what I am, that's cool. We could be whatever you want these days. So
yo, what's up? How you doing?
You can identify me as whatever. I don't really give a
shit.
shit.
My bad.
I have something called
I'm editing the video.
Internal
My bad.
confidence. I don't need anybody to externally validate me or my identity. So if you want to call me whatever, that's cool.
No, what would be kind of cool though, right here, I just noticed it. I was just that flag. There was a flag flying right here. So what if I track that flag and I like put some animations around it, you know? Maybe that's a thing that I can do, maybe. Let's go to my zaps and see if we can do some zaps. We'll circle it. Yeah, we'll put a little circle right here. Where did it go? Here we go. Yeah, so I think what I can do is I can create a tracker. Like I can basically come here and create a tracker or something like that, and then track this onto there. I'm not gonna do it now. I'm just saying. I'm like, this is something that is possible. This is what's in my skill set now. I know how to do certain shit.
Internally validate me.
Yeah, so I would have to. I'll have to like track it. Let me delete this. All right, let's see if we can track it. Let's go back a few frames. All right, yeah. We'll go back a few frames and. I forgot how do you even track? I forgot. Okay. This definitely isn't it. Well, done. We'll say track. Maybe. I don't think that's it. Show tracking editor. Okay, that's what it is. But I remember there was oh man, how did I do this last time? I remember doing this a long time ago and it didn't work that well. It didn't work all that well, but it wasn't bad. You know, it was fine. All right, fuck it. Let's just keep
externally validate me or my identity. So if you want to call me whatever, that's cool. But let's get to,
why did it stop?
All these requirements, these standards that are being placed upon men by people who, in my opinion, are bottom of the barrel. Get out of here. And what I mean by bottom of the barrel?
Man, you know what would be cool if I can get the throw your hands up in the whatever that let's see, independent women, independent women, throw your hands in there. Oh no. Maybe we could just say Destiny style. If I can just get the ad lib part, ad lib. Nope. I literally cannot see the skyline anymore. There are normally lights. Here, let me show. So I don't know if y'all noticed this. Hey Siri, set all the lights to half brightness. Something ridiculous. All right. Normally, hey Siri, turn off all the lights. Maybe this will be a better way. I'll turn off the TV too. Normally, you can see lights back there, but you can't see them anymore. That's rain clouds and clouds. It's kind of bad. Hey Siri, turn on all the lights to half brightness.
Sorry, I can't handle combined requests. Try creating a scene or making separate requests.
Hey Siri, turn on all the lights. WWDC obviously didn't improve Siri. I thought they were supposed to make it not trash, and all they did was like open AI, and it still sounds like trash. It doesn't even sound good. All right, anyway, I'm not gonna shit on that right now. That's not the point of what I'm doing. The point is we're trying to ship. I have a goal for the year for YouTube. That is to create 50 videos. That's a lot for me, right? Last year, my goal was to do 25, and I didn't even do that. I think I did maybe 7. So I missed very, very bad. And the last thing I want to do is miss 2 years in a row. Now, even though I missed last year, I still increased the goal. So I'm trying to get to 50 videos. And I'm not even going to lie. It's kind of hard, because I had to edit it. I had to do thumbnails. I had to go out and like create footage or record footage. And fortunately, you know, I love motorcycling, and I got a new bike. So this kind of like has, it's giving me more motivation to go out there. So that's why you're noticing a lot more motorcycle content, is because in the past, I would be riding my bike, or I would be, driving my car. I wouldn't be streaming. And even if I, were out doing that, I didn't really have the intent of editing a video, even though I would record footage of a lot of my stuff. But now I'm trying to develop a new skill set. And the only way to develop that new skill set is by, what I tell other people to do, just do the work. I gotta go through the motions, do the reps. So that's what you're seeing. However, despite that, I do want to make this somewhat entertaining to not just me. So I am talking in some of these videos, but when it comes to talking, I'm also learning some other things that when I'm talking in a video, especially on a motorcycle, I can't necessarily do cuts, like breaks, because the bike will be teleporting to different places, the audio will be up and down, all kinds of like issues. So as a result of that, I'm now finding that I have to think a little bit more before I speak while I'm on my bike. And when I say a little bit more, I mean a little bit more than just normal, because I'm on a motorcycle and obviously I have to pay attention to what's going on around me. So you may notice that I'm like, or I might get distracted or all these things. Just keep in mind that I am on a bike surrounded by literal death machines. People are on their phones. People are putting on makeup. People are distracted. People could be high. They could be drunk. They could be upset. All kinds of things. Maybe they don't even see me because I'm on a bike and I don't have an exhaust yet, so it's not that loud. So, just be mindful that there are going to be some sections where I think I might veer off topic, and I'm not going to cut it out, because if I cut it out, then I'll kind of jump back in and it won't really make sense. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. What am I talking about here?
Get out of here. And what I mean by bottom of the barrel, I mean like the people who claim that they want a guy who is earning $150, $200, $250, $300,000. Meanwhile, they have a job where they make $40,000 or $50,000 and they are 5 to 6 figures in debt, and they don't have any really truly marketable skills that will lead to them getting to the point where they are going to be making the kind of money that they are demanding from the people who, I guess, show them some type of interest. And it's kind of odd because, all these people, they think that because they were able to meet a guy, and go have fun, whatever they like to call it, BS. since they're able to get that, they think for whatever reason that means something, as if someone like myself actually cares about them, which is really weird that these people will leave someone who really loves them, who really wants the
by the
best
way,
for them.
I don't think y'all noticed this, but I fixed my camera. It was crooked. I finally fixed it. It's still slightly off, but like it's much, much, much better. So you may notice that it looks like it's more straight and not always at an angle. It's at an angle now because I was turning, but you'll see it'll go straight.
Are thinking about their future together and how they're going to build together, and instead they go and chase a guy who, let's be real, they already have their stuff together and they probably know what they're worth. Because I'm gonna be honest, when I got to where I am, it's very obvious what my role is. Because characteristics that done. All right, if you're listening to this, there's a likelihood that you're someone just like probably.
Whoa, what? Whoa. Wait, why did it do that? Oh, man. Okay, I just learned a new keyboard shortcut on accident. And yes, this is how I learn keyboard shortcuts. I'll accidentally do something and then I'll get pissed off and be like, what the hell? And I'll keep doing it to see. So if you're using Final Cut, if you use colon, that goes to the... Wait, no, it doesn't do... Wait, what? All right. Actually, I actually don't understand this. No. What does colon and comma do? All right, I gotta figure this out. Would that be? Can I go to file? Is there like a commands? It's too slow. Command. Oh no. FCPX shortcuts, and then that maybe. Semicolon. Move the playhead to the previous edit point in the timeline. Okay. So then what is comma then? Or do they not consider it comma? Or are they going to call it a quote? All right. So I swear that this is doing something. So maybe it goes to the next edit point or cut. Maybe that's what's doing it. So maybe it's going based off of this title here. So if I do it again, it goes there. And if I, okay, all right, I think I understand it. So let me test my understanding. If I put a cut here. Ah, okay, it goes to the cut. So is it the same as going? It's the same as doing up and down. Okay. All right. Let me confirm that. I'll say up arrow. Up arrow. Option up. No, there's no option. It's just up arrow. Okay, left arrow. I don't see a up and down arrow. Oh wait, up and down. Go to the previous item in the browser or the previous edit point in the timeline. Okay, so it's different but the same kind of. That, man, of course it would be confusing. Okay. So I lost my place because reasons. Maybe I was over here. Let's hope.
like to have every option, and it's baffling to me that someone who is experiencing what it's like to have every option available to you to, let's see if I'm gonna get ran the hell over. All right, I'm good. I hate this interchange right here. Let me make sure nobody's gonna run me over. All right, looks like I'm good for now.
By the way, this is what I mean, where it's like I might end up getting distracted, but in my opinion, I'm actually not distracted. I'm actually doing the right thing. I'm paying attention to my surroundings because, yeah, if I don't, I probably don't come back home, you know?
Anytime when there's a fast slowdown in traffic, I am very mindful of what's going on because I am on a bike. No protection other than the clothes that I'm wearing. But yes, back to what I was saying. I fail to understand how, the group of people who have every option available to them assume that another group of people who also have every available option to them won't do the same things that they do. And what I mean by that? Well, if you're someone who has every available option to you, you're going to go off and choose the best option. You're not going to settle. And I hear a lot of talk about, oh, you should never settle, get what you deserve, all this crap. More power to you if you want to, if you feel that you deserve something. But here's the thing. You didn't work for what you deserved. You were just born. Your value is diminishing. Your value to the world, to be honest, is not quite that high. It peaks at around 17, 18, 19, maybe 24, 25, 26. And then after 28, it's the downhill, right? So it's this idea that, you spend your prime where you have every available option and you choose what works best for you. And then when you get to a certain age, in your 30s, mid-30s, 40s, now all of a sudden you are concerned about finding a mate who is willing to give you the things that you think you deserve. And your selection process is incredibly high because, well, for your entire life, you've had access to the top men. And for whatever reason, you believe that because you've had access to these top men, that you somehow qualify for a relationship with these top men. Now, I know a lot of the opposite people, it's me, they like to say that Kevin Samuels, he was wrong and he was mean and maybe he's a misogynist, I don't know what he is. All of these words to describe him, but what they fail to realize is that he is correct. 100% correct. I can tell you without a shadow of a doubt that I am not looking for anyone who weighs over 110 pounds. And you want to know something? It's my prerogative. I don't care if you want to shame me for having my preferences, for saying what I will not settle for or what I will not tolerate. It's cool if you're like, oh, well, you don't deserve me. That's cool. It goes both ways. I don't want you. That's the funny thing about, telling someone like me. And when I say someone like me, I'm talking about these high value men that a lot of you go on and on and on and on about. The men who have net worth upwards of 7 figures. The men who earn upwards of $100,000 a year. And I mean upwards, I'm not talking about basic, I'm talking about the men who have gone to college and have bachelor's degrees and have done master's studies, who've gone to top institutions. Believe it or not, we have strong preferences, and it's hard to get us to settle because, well, to be honest, we don't look externally for validation. So if you're coming to me saying, hey, you're a misogynist, or, you ought to be ashamed of yourself, or all of these shaming tactics that you have, who hurt you, You must not love your mama. All this BS. To be honest, it means nothing to me because I don't respect you. And I want to make that incredibly clear. You don't have my respect, so your opinion of me means absolutely nil, nothing. It's like a toddler talking shit to me. I don't give a fuck. And that's the problem of, you all thinking that you deserve a top guy, because a top guy is going to be someone like me. They don't give a fuck about what you have to say, about how you feel. It's either my way or get the fuck on. And I mean that. And I want to say that's most of my peer group. Most of my peer group are doing better than me. I like to think that I'm the poorest person in my peer group. And my peer group is comprised of multimillionaires. And most of them think the same way. They're not looking at y'all thinking, oh yeah, like, I'm trying to get with a boss beat. We don't want you. Straight up. We don't need you for that. You will.
Curious, just so far, what y'all have heard. Am I lying? I'm curious. Am I the only one who feels that way? Maybe I am. I know I might be. I do realize that I am an exception. Right, like I'm an exceptional ass dude. I understand that, but I think that like a lot of us might agree on this point. Maybe I don't know. Let me know if I'm wrong.
Never be a better boss than any of us. So why would we look to an inferior boss? That's not something that we are attracted to. And there are some men.
MT say, we work together. Is it this MT say, or actually I forgot what you. I know your real name, but I don't know your thing. Oh yeah, yo, what's up? How you doing? I'm like, oh yeah. Well, I know who you are in real life, but wait, what's the M stand for? Like what's M? But yeah, what's up? How you doing? Did you watch today's WWDC? And if so, were you impressed? Were you like, oh yes? I said initially, oh, okay, you're real. Okay, gotcha. What you think of the WWDC event? Was it everything you wished and hoped it would? AI. Yeah. We got AI, which is, I don't know. How you feel about it? How you feel about it? Because I'm going to be real. It was mostly a meh event for me. Yeah, the transitions were cool. Like, you know why I think they had to do that? Because there was nothing else of note. They had to make it interesting somehow. So, flying in on the parachutes, I think that was fake. I don't think that was actual stuff. The parachutes, the stunt doubles, that was, it was fun. It was witty. It was definitely a change of pace from the previous Apple events, which I think for some, I don't know, they seem to take themselves a little bit too seriously sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. But I did like the playfulness that they had with this particular WWDC. But when it comes to the actual meat and potatoes of what it is that they did, I was let down. It was lackluster for me. I left feeling validated that I had returned both my Vision Pro and my iPad Pro, the one that I just bought. Like, first of all, on the Vision Pro, the new updates, Vision OS, it's just like VOS 2. It's like, it's not really doing it for me. Same with the iPad OS or Mac, iPad OS, is it iPad OS 18 or something? Whatever it is. That also was kind of like, yeah, okay. They didn't make it, I don't know, they didn't really make it as, I don't know. I don't even know what I expect from an iPad. I don't know. I don't really have anything real to say other than I love continuity mode. The continuity mode on the iPhone with the mirroring, spectacular. I love that. I think that's going to go a long way in making it easier for me to share my screen, to share my iPhone with others, or to create video. Like if I'm pair programming with someone, it's much easier for me to just pull up my iPhone from my computer versus, opening up QuickTime and then sharing my screen. It's too much effort. So I'm actually really excited for that. What those transitions were? BlackBerry 7 conference. Random folks tried to tie BB7 to a rock band and even had their theme song. Also the background cancellation on AirPods. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's cool. I imagine it's using the same algorithm that Final Cut Pro uses. Here, let me show you this because I don't know if you knew about this, but let's say this clip right here, and we go to the inspector and audio. Final Cut Pro has been using voice isolation for a while. So I'm assuming that it's the same voice isolation that's available here. And I do have it on here. I can let you see what it, or let you, no, I can't let you see it. I can let you hear what it sounds like. Let me turn off voice isolation first. All right, so this is what this clip sounds like without voice isolation.
Straight up. We don't need you for that. You will never be a better boss than any of us.
Now, keep in mind that my microphone is like, it's actually a really, really good microphone. It's a condenser mic. And I have it mounted in my helmet with a dead cat to eliminate most wind noise. So even without noise isolation, it does a good job. However, we're going to turn on voice isolation. You can hear the difference just at 30%. And then I'll jack it up. I'll crank it.
Inferior boss.
You hear the difference?
That's not something that we are attracted to.
Yeah, I'll turn it off.
And there are some men, and I look at them as weak men.
I'll turn it on.
I mean, maybe you all like to call them a strong man or a real man. That's cool.
And then off.
The thing is,
could you hear the difference? Let me jack it for you. Let me put it up to like 90.
with a boss be, we don't want you. Straight up.
Huh?
We
Pretty
don't
dope,
need
ain't
you
it?
for that. You will never be a better boss than any of us.
Huh? That's
So
pretty
why
dope.
would-
So yeah, I actually do like having noise in my helmet cam, in my helmet mic. So I do keep it on, but only slightly. Like I want to turn down the distracting noise, but I want to keep the ambient noise. At least that's what I tell myself.
we look to an inferior boss.
Now, if I turn it off, you'll hear it again. It'll be
That's not-
obvious.
Straight up.
Right.
We don't need you for that.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
You
Cool.
will-
Cool. So yeah, now you get to see get a sense of what voice isolation is going to do. It's going to make it sound really, really good. But here's one problem I can see happening. If they don't give us the ability to dial it in, like to say, you know what, I want a lot of noise reduction or voice isolation, or I want a small amount, that could cause artifacting. So even with voice isolation here, even though it's not real time, if you turn it up too high, it'll start causing your audio to sound choppy, almost like it has a gate applied to it, like a noise gate or something like that. You're aware of hardware-based noise cancellation. You mean like what Bose does with what do you call it? Like they just basically take the incoming signal and then reverse the phase and play that to cancel out the noise. If so, then that's noise cancellation. That's different from voice isolation. Yeah, there is a difference. So those things, they do noise cancellation, whereas voice isolation is actually it works differently. It's not necessarily playing the audio out of phase, like in a 180-degree phase, so that it cancels out. What it's actually doing is it's removing certain frequencies. So it identifies, the frequencies where your voice is. And I imagine that they're using, what do you call it? Like a Fourier transform. I imagine that they're doing that to get your audio out of the spatial domain and maybe put it into the frequency domain. I assume that's what they're doing. And then from there, they're probably doing some type of DSP, digital signal processing, which you've just said, to actually do the thing. I don't even think they're doing EQ. I think they're literally identifying the frequencies that are not a voice. And I think they train models to do this. Like, I think you can do this. You can train a model to do that on your voice. So once you identify the voice, you can figure out which frequencies belong to that voice and then apply a filter to those other frequencies. And I imagine that's what's happening because I can turn it up and down. So that filter must be, saying, all right, let's attenuate these frequencies by this amount. Audio, all this stuff is pretty cool. And what's even cooler is if we can apply these same things to video or to photography. Like obviously we do it in photography for noise reduction, but in video it's incredibly intensive, compute intensive. So it would be nice if like we could have like AI that does it quickly. because the noise reduction I do, oh my gosh, if I put noise reduction on, it goes from being like a 20 to 30 minute export to something that's like 2-3 hours on an M1 Ultra, although these are like hour-long videos. Let's see. Jimmy says isolation probably does a Fourier transform to take the time domain into frequency domain. Yeah. And then you could pick out the frequencies that relate to your voice, etc., and manipulate them as needed. Yeah, I think so. Purely DSP approach has issues. Actually, hold on. All right, we're getting into some audio. I don't know if y'all know about this, but I'm actually like I really like audio. That was my first thing. Yo, what's up, Jax Edits? How you doing? If you just popped in, I'll get back to the edit soon. We got some conversation, which is taking me off. This is actually what I prefer. I like, people pop in and be like, oh yeah, talk about some other stuff. Let me turn on let me make it go to my other mic right quick. So we'll use, which mic is this? This is mic 1. All right, yeah, here we are. Cool. So now we see my voice, and what it's doing is putting it in the frequency domain. So this is what I'm getting at. Like, and this is what Jimmy was talking about. You do a Fourier transform, and you can go from time domain to frequency domain. I said spatial domain. I was thinking of photography for whatever reason. And in photography, we go from spatial domain to frequency domain with Fourier transforms. But here's some cool things that you didn't know, Alex, or M-say. Here. This right here is DSP. Could you tell? This is pure DSP, but it's running on my Apollo. It's running on a separate DSP device. I'll turn this off right quick so you can understand. You should hear my room noise right now. Actually, let me turn off the noise gate so that it won't gate noise. So you should be able to hear my room noise, right? Maybe. I'm pretty sure you can hear me scratching my desk. Apparently, I see there's frequencies here. So even if you say you can't hear it, I can see it. So if I be quiet, which I'm going to be quiet for about 30 seconds. We have this low frequency energy right here. Very quiet. Yo, you can hear it? Yeah. So if let me keep the gate off for now. And then I can turn on this right here. Now, if you saw that, if you saw these levels moving, that was me scratching my desk, and y'all couldn't hear it. At least I hope you couldn't. Now you should be able to hear it if it gets loud enough. And obviously, there's a gate right here. Basically, like silences everything that doesn't reach a certain amount of input. So if I stop talking, all of this will just go literally to 0. And I had to have a certain amount of what do you call it, like amplitude before it'll kick back in. And you actually see it right here when the gate closes. See, I drop it down by 20 decibels or something. It's just like a pad or something like that. But yeah, there you go. So just a little bit of, just so you know what's happening behind the scenes, Alex. There is actually some DSP happening here. It sounds really good. The issue with Discord DSP is probably the algorithm. This C-Suite CVOX, this is a very expensive piece of software, and it needs a lot of it's not necessarily needs a lot of power, but it needs a specialized processor. It doesn't need to be that fast, but it does need to be tuned for DSP type stuff. But yeah, there you go. So Jax Edit said, I just made a new video edit. I'm good. I just made it. Wait, hold on. Jax Edits. Do we know each other in real life? Just curious. If I do, let me know. 'Cause I'm like, maybe this is the person I was talking to earlier today. The algorithm is simple and doesn't work well. It's to the point where one's better off with all of them off. You know what I think they may be doing is what back in the olden days they would do the noise suppression, which I think what they were doing with that is they were trying to find an EQ range that the voice was in, and then they would EQ all the other frequencies out, and what it would end up doing was causing like it would just sound bad because the EQ doesn't work the way that you would expect. You can't actually select a individual frequency with an EQ, no matter how hard you try. This is something that's not just in audio, but I think anytime you're dealing with impulse curves, is that what it's called, or is it an impulse? Is that what these things are called? Let's see. See, audio impulse. Jimmy, you may know this. It seems like you know a little bit about audio too, or just signal processing. It's not just audio; any type of signal processing. Sine waves can just things that go up and down. Let's see. Signal processing. Yeah. So I think because of something to do with this, you can't do it. I don't know the technical things behind it right now. This is not my area of expertise any longer. I am very much in the talking about social issues now. Just talking shit on my bike. That's all I know how to do now. I can start it up. I can shift gears. I can brake. I could do all of that. I don't even know if I know how to program anymore. I'm kind of just like, yeah. I can add a little bit every now and again. All right, let's go back to here. Oh, I thought I got another message. Okay. Make sure I don't have this up too loud. I don't want to scare y'all.
So I noticed that one of my
The main idea, and let me put it up on. Oh, you already have it. Yeah, the main idea is the same as what one of your artists mentioned. Oh yeah, Jimmy. It's FTF frequency domain that manipulate the sinoids or sinoids. We'll call it sinoids. I'm curious, who would be interested in seeing me build or implement a Fourier transform? Actually, I don't want to. There's a library that does that. Yeah, how about this? I can use a Fourier transform. How about that? Fast Fourier transform. Yeah. FFT. So there is this really cool library. Oh gosh, did I bookmark it? Maybe, hopefully. Ah man, all right. Let's just see. Let's see audio. Maybe I bookmarked it. I didn't bookmark it. Oh gosh. There is a library that is it is it this? Make it. Oh no, this isn't it. Oh man, it's like every time I want, like I forget the names of everything. I used to have a really good memory, and then I got old, and now I don't remember shit. All right, well, that sucks. Problem is a lot of hardware does this automatically already. So when the software steps in one more time, you get really distorted results. Like you can just hum at a constant volume, but the noise cancellation will process it into alternating volume. Build GPT-2 from scratch, like Kaparsi's latest vid, and make it a video to feed the algo. I don't know if I can build GPT-2 from scratch. And here's what I'm not saying that I literally can do it. What I mean is that I don't understand everything about GPT, the architecture to build it. I know at a high level how a transformer works. However, I don't know it that deeply. Now, with that being said, I'm happy to have another excuse for content type of series. For what it's worth, I'm not done with the other thing, but I'm also like, in order to get these videos out, I had to let something slide. And I don't know if you were here earlier, but like, given that those videos those streams don't get much engagement or views, I'm like, well, it makes a lot more sense for me to put that effort into the content that will get views. But yeah, like maybe that's something that we could explore. I have a buddy. We were supposed to be doing some paper reading, looking at papers and stuff. Here, let's see. Transformers. Oh wait, maybe this is on my computer. Transformer. No. For whatever reason, Yeah, I guess it's not here. I have the stable diffusion stuff. But yeah, I don't have any. I thought I had the transformer here. I guess I don't. Okay, well, let's see. Transformer, and then I think it's Google. They're the ones who did this. Yeah, novel neural network architecture. So you know what? Maybe I could do this because if it's just a neural network architecture, and I'm like, I'm assuming that means that it's just a neural network, then maybe I can do this. Of course, I think I would have to read. Oh, okay. Is there an actual paper for this, or is it just this? Let's see. Our ongoing experiments accelerated immensely by tensor to tensor library, which we recently open sourced. Downloading the library, you can train your own transformer networks for translation and parsing and just invoking it. Okay. So maybe I don't need to start by building it from scratch. Excuse me. Building it from scratch. Maybe what I can do is play around with some of these things and then work my way up to that, maybe. It would take me about a month to get what's the word? To be able to do this quickly again. I haven't done this type of stuff in years. It's been like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 years now since the last time I've been doing this type of stuff. Yeah, I'm happy to, like, if y'all want to see more AI stuff, I'm happy to do it. Although I will say that if I were to do AI stuff, I would need to have a actual use case for it. If I'm going to build something, like, it needs to be something where it's going to help me with something. So maybe, maybe I'll use it for my current excuse for content. There's another paper that I wanted to go over at some point. Let's see if I have it on my machine. I probably don't. Bits. Yeah, okay, of course not. Let's see, 1.58 bit wait, what? 1.58 bit architecture. Yeah, this right here. So where's the paper? I thought there was a paper on this. Oh, here we are. Yeah, the 1-bit LLMs, which is actually 1.58 bits. So wait, I do have this paper. Wait, what? How come the era of 1 bit? Why isn't this finding, like, okay, I'm gonna have to figure out why Spotlight doesn't find documents on my machine, or maybe it's because it's on my NAS. But yeah, like, I would love to go over stuff like this. Of course, your stream, so you do what you like. To be honest, what I like to do is talk with y'all, so if that's where the conversation is going, and that's what people are interested in, it makes conversation, then I'm down for it. Just trying to give you some ideas for channel growth. Oh, speaking of growth, here, I want to show you some things. God, we were talking about this last time. So I know people say you're not supposed to show this, but I don't give a shit. So you all get to see this, right? So I've actually been growing lately, just recently. So let's go to analytics. And you notice here, like 5.8 thousand more than usual. I normally don't get 7.3 thousand views in 28 days. Right. My watch hours is, again, 184 more hours than usual. And then I've gotten a lot of subscribers. And then, when I look at what's driving the growth, and this is why I'm saying, like, maybe I should not do as much tech programming stuff, because look at what's driving the growth. A freaking car, or me talking shit about nothing important, or me opening up a dumbass iPad, or another car. Like, all things that I find these like low value, bro. I'm like, why is it the stuff that doesn't matter the thing that's giving me the most views? And when I look at you can actually see how many. Let's go here. You can see how many subscribers. So like this right here is growing me 9 subscribers. Most of my tech streams, they don't do anything. In fact, I don't even get likes for the most part. Like, they barely get views. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So here's what I'm now thinking. if you are doing actual technology stuff, aka you're the one who's building it, like, you know, you're programming it live, very few people are going to be interested in that. Only people who are in the industry or like who are really passionate about it, those are going to be the people who are drawn to it. But on the flip side, if you just talk about technology, that seems to get a lot more engagement, because it's not only regular engineers, it's people who are aspiring to be engineers. It's people who are maybe, you know, they're working in tech, but you know, they may not have the skill set to do X, Y, or Z yet. So I find that like all of the top tech YouTuber, and I'm saying tech, not the people who do like technology consumer reviews. I'm talking about, you know, building software engineering technology. I noticed that when they made the transition to talking about technology, they blew up. Their channels blew up. I don't know one other stream that regularly talks about how to enter the tech / game industry. Well, the Promogen used to do that. So did Theo. What does he go by? Does he go by Theo? Let me see. I don't know if he Theo. Wait. This guy. Oh yeah, he does go by Theo. Okay, yeah. I was like, wait, okay, yeah, this guy. So he talks about tech now, but in the past, in his live streams, cause I used to tune into his live streams back in the day. He built his shit live, like online, like in his live stream, and he had some folks there. I mean, he had been doing it for a while, and he would, you know, consistently get between 50 to 300 folks in there, you know, after he had grown his platform a little bit, but he didn't get to hear until he started talking about tech, just talking about it, not necessarily, you know, hearing, look at me code type stuff. So I have thought about doing videos, because I know that will do much, much better when it comes to tech, because, you know, I can edit out most of the stuff. Like, you know, you just, you know, oh, you type in this function here and you go, like, I could do that. I thought about it, but then I'm like, I don't want to edit it. That's the thing. I don't want to edit it because my work sessions are so long. Like if I'm not streaming, I don't really have a like I need to stop. But streaming, because it's so many other things going on, I can't really concentrate that well. So I never really get too far or get too deep in a stream. However, if I'm working, if I'm productive, I'll go for 8 or 9, 10 hours. And that's a lot of footage to edit, man. Like you got to look at it. That's the thing. Like what I'm doing here, like if I guarantee, man, I promise you, if I took better care of watching what I say when I'm on my motorcycle by myself, I would just publish it directly. I wouldn't even edit it. I would just straight up be like, just dump it out there. Here, oh yeah, what's your idea, Jimmy? Yeah, I'm all ears. I have an idea too. It's to publish a video and not even edit it from my last motorcycle. Mix the GPTI stuff you're learning to auto create shorts with captions. Auto create shorts with captions. I'm curious. Have I ever talked to you about this bot that I was considering that I'm building? That's actually part of what it's going to do. So that's what the FF Impact, and that's where the FF Impact stuff comes in. So because, oh, you know what? I don't think have I shown the transcription stuff yet? Have I shown that? If not, I can show that and then kind of explain kind of where my thinking is and what I had in store. I don't know if I wrote it down. Maybe I did. I don't know. My notes are a mess right now. Back to the original topic, AI. No, you haven't. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, AI, but no, I haven't. I'm confused. What are we talking about? Are we talking about this transcription stuff? If so, I can show that right quick. Let me find a stream. Maybe last month. We'll make sure we put these in a folder called streams. I'll do that in there too. Streams. Oh, look, here's the storm. There's another storm. All right, anyway, streams. And let's see which one of these are actually a stream. Okay, all right, cool. All right, here's the stream. All right, so I'm gonna just kind of copy this over here, and we'll open up. That's not what I want to do. I'll open up a terminal. Okay, I'm actually gonna create a Scratch folder, so we'll just call it. Okay, that didn't work. Scratch. Just to have all of my stuff in one place makes my life a little bit easier, slightly. Okay, and we'll go into that directory. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? The transcription. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Transcription. I make these playbooks for myself. This is one of my, I'm gonna call it a superpower, because just imagine, right? Like if you're someone who can explain all of the things that you do and then write it down, then that means that you don't have to remember shit. You can be like me and like have a bad memory. That's what I was saying. Like I work with the fact that I have a bad memory by writing all of my stuff down. All right, so we're gonna use FFmpeg. I don't have to use FFmpeg, but I think I changed my playbook recently when I discovered that I can use FFmpeg to do more stuff. And there is one other tool that I'm planning to rip out if I can. We'll see. So before we do any of this, let's rename this to something else. That's a terrible name. We'll call it Stream. We'll call it Stream. And then we'll do MOV. Okay. Now, yeah, that's a little bit better. So now we'll use FFmpeg, and then the -I option is like a magic option. It's basically saying, hey, given this file name here, and then if I give you an output file name here, it's going to look at the file extensions and figure out what to do. It's magic, which is probably why it's so hard to use, because it's just so much magic here. So I'm taking this stream.mov, and then I'm going to say stream.wav. And what it's going to do is figure out what I want to do based off of this -I. And here it is. So it's going to rip out all of the audio. Hey, you don't like magic? Who doesn't like magic? Magic. All right, cool. So let's see if we have the thing. Cool. We can play this, but we're not gonna. Yeah, let's play this. Sure. Let's see what it sounds like. All right, we'll go ahead. All right, so we hear some music. Things set up, warmed up. Come on. All right, so these are the words we're looking for: warmed up and come on now. So before I do this, I have to resample this audio. And right now I'm using a tool called Socks to do that. Here, I can pull that up. Actually, I'll just pull up the band page. So here's Socks. It is a audio tool chain. That's it. Wait, what the hell? Okay, yeah. It's an audio tool chain, right? So it has all these really nice tools for you to manipulate audio, right? Like, and you don't have to have a UI. So if I wanted to run these through certain effects or DSP or anything, I can do that. I can filter it. What else can I do? Yeah, filter. There's all kinds of things you can do. So I'm using it right now to resample. So let's go ahead and resample, and that's going to be the name of the program, and then it's going to be stream wave. And then you got to tell it like, what do you want to do? So in this case, I want to resample. So the -R or rate, I guess, if you want to call it that. And then I have to tell it what sample rate. So the tool that I'm using, I think it needs to be 16K like that. The tool that I'm using only works with 16 kilohertz sample rate audio, which makes sense. 48 kilohertz is a lot. And if you're not using 48 kilohertz, you're probably using 44.1 kilohertz. Now, here's the thing with the sample rate. The sample rate dictates the max frequency you can represent. Now, when you think about it, for a transcription, your voice is unlikely to be over 8,000 kilohertz, right? Like most people's voice don't get that high. Most people's voice is closer in the 1K range. Think about the telephone, right? Like it has a very small bandwidth, a frequency that it's able to represent. That's actually, I want to see what that is. I don't know what that is. Let's see. Landline phone frequency. How do you spell frequency? Is it freak? Is it frequency? Okay, man. See, oh my gosh. So here, I want y'all to know why, like, my culture is different, bro. There's a thing called freak now. I'm like, wait, is it freak? But no, it's just frequency. Okay. So yeah, here you are. No, this isn't it. We'll say frequency, and then we'll say sample rate. Nope. Someone find that out for me. Like, let me know. I don't know. I don't know what the frequency is. I don't remember phones anyway. So anyway, let's do the thing. So I need to give this a new name. So we're going to call this stream 16K dot wave. All right. It's going to go off and resample. Now keep in mind, resampling in audio, it sounds fancy, but it already has the 48,000 samples per second. So what it's going to do is throw away 3 out of every 4 of them. So we're going to basically cut the size so that it's a quarter of its original size. And that should be done. And if we look at the size, we go from 1.7 gigabytes to 5.84 megabytes. So we have it's the Nyquist thing. But I'm like, what is it for phones though? Because when the original landlines, it only had so much bandwidth, and that's what I want to know. I don't remember that. I mean, I could figure it out later, but then I wouldn't be doing this. All right, it's cool. Now we have. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, all right, yeah. Now we have our new resampled audio, and I think we're gonna do one of these. Yeah, we'll do one of those. And then we'll go into code. And then, let's get out of here. Code and color, whisper, and then it should be main. I think it's main. Did I call it main? Yeah, I called it main. By the way, when I compiled it, I named it. Main is a terrible name, I know, but I was better than out. That's what I used to do. Back when I was in college, you would do a.out. At least that's what my professor, that's how they taught us. They're like, oh yeah, you do a.out. And for the longest, I thought that was actually, it had to be the thing. And it's like, nah, you're just naming it a.out because we don't want to come up with a better name. So this is a holdover from that. I don't have a better name. So here's what we're going to do. I want to output a SRT file. A SRT file is essentially a subtitle file. The reason why I want a subtitle file is because it's also going to give me the timestamps, right? So that's really, really important that I have these timestamps, all right? So we're going to say file, and then I'm going to tell it the file that I wanted to read, which is, what is this? Desktop scratch stream 16K, and I want to say it'll dump it in this directory over here. So we'll go ahead and run that, and let's confirm. Well, it's gonna take a while. So yeah, we get some upbeat music. Look at that, we get some upbeat music, and then I forgot the word that I said we were supposed to look for. Maybe one of y'all remembered it, but here you are. You see that there are words and there are timestamps. Now, here's what I had in store eventually. This SRT file has some useful information, but it's also a lot of information that's irrelevant to me, right? So the first order of business that I had intended to do was to summarize it, right? Like, figure out what are the things I did, what are the things that I said I would do, what are the things that, maybe I had some questions of. Like I can design a prompt to go out and like do that. The second piece was to take those summaries and then summarize that even further, and I'm saying summarize, to create my social posts on Twitter, on what's that thing called? The Instagram one, the Threads, Threads, LinkedIn, as well as YouTube, to create the description as well as the video title, if possible, like that would be even better, right? So that's kind of what I had planned with just like the summary. But here's what I had planned with the timestamps. There are two things. The first thing is search. Let me explain. Right now, if you search for a video, you're going to see videos based off of metadata. It's searching metadata. What I mean by that is looking at the tags. It's looking at the video description, the video title, and it's giving you videos based off of that. But what if you can get a video based off of the actual content in the video? So I think I can leverage this to do natural language search within a video. That's number one. Number two is what you were saying. I thought about it. I just haven't, obviously I'm not even there yet, but eventually I was like, if I have these timestamps and I know was like, if there's anything interesting going on, then I could literally have an agent, find, something interesting, some main things that are important, and then say, all right, well, what are those timestamps? And I can feed those timestamps into FFmpeg and basically create a cut, right? So I can like pull out footage from my stream without having to look at it. So this is something that I had intended to do, but obviously, this is a excuse for content project. And what that means for me is this is something that gives me something to do so that I have a reason to stream. So it's not that big of a deal that it's a lot of effort, because that's good. It just gives me more reasons to have content. But yeah, hopefully that gives you a little bit of, I guess, more color into what this chatbot thing, because it's called YT Slackbot. I know it's a stupid name. I don't like naming things. So I know that the name is silly and stupid, but fundamentally, I'm actually trying to do something that I think is fairly non-trivial. Yeah. Some of the other things that this does is with the GitHub integration. These files will get posted onto GitHub, the summaries, all that kind of stuff. So then I'll have my notes, and then the goal is, I can use that as part of my RAG, retrieval augmented generator, where it's like I have my notes of my summaries, which are linked to all of my SRTs. So I can then have an agent that, if I wanted to find out what the hell I did last week, because I don't know, I can ask the agent. Right now, if I wanted to know what I did, I have to remember that I did it. That's step 0, which is, I probably won't get past that. But let's say I do remember that I did it. All right, when did I do it? Which video? And then which video? Well, damn, it's 2 or 3 hours. Like, I'm not about to watch it. So what always ends up happening is things just get lost. So that's, there you go. Random people on Reddit claim phone line have 300 hertz to 3 kilohertz. I think, that sounds about right. That's enough to capture most of the voice. And that sounds like what, and when I say sound, I can, it's hard to explain, but I know what 300 hertz sounds like. It's really weird. I also know what 1,000 kilohertz sound like. And when I'm thinking about or remembering what phones used to sound like when I was a kid, that telephony sound, that sounds about right. We can actually verify it. I can pull up an EQ now, but let's do the things that we came here for. We have our SRT file now. All right. So let me go ahead and close this. Close that. All right. And we'll open up our SRT file. Is it here? Yeah. All right. So look at that. We have all of everything that I say along with when I said it. Another cool thing is that in Ecamm, all of these chat messages that y'all are sending, I normally don't keep them because I don't have a way to process them right now. But all of these chat messages, they are in the SRT file right now. So I could also roll this. I can merge this SRT with this other SRT file over here. And then I can get even more like, well, what did I do in this stream? What did we discuss? What were the things that people asked the most about? Like I can start to get actual insights into these streams. You know what's funny? My first thought of what I use Apple Intelligence for is for it to listen in on my meetings and automatically take meeting notes. But for starters, I think it's even a transcript is a good process. Or is a good. I'm gonna assume you meant process or maybe you did mean progress. But yeah, like so, you can do that with this. And here's where things get a little bit more. You have to engineer it a little bit. You can only have so much context, like these models, or I'm sorry, these, I guess the architecture, maybe it's the model. I don't know. You can only feed in so much context into these models. Now, let's just pretend that in a 2.5 hour stream, I do a lot of talking, right? So there's a lot of words here. Now, in order to get this into, you know, a tool like Llama 3 or let's just say ChatGPT, that's an easy one. In order to get this into tools like that, what I'd have to do is do some pre-processing, because I can't take this as is to create the summary. The reason why is that all of this formatting here, this adds too many additional, like this adds too much noise to the context, so it will dilute the result. So part of what I had planned, and like this is why I need to update my playbook, is that I had to do what I did twice. So let's go back to where I was. So we'll go back into this, the code, that whisper. Yeah. Then we'll do main, and oh wait, no, we'll just do up a few times. Yeah. So I had to do this twice because I need the SRT file, but at the same time I want a text file. But I don't want to process it myself. That's just, you know, why would I do that when I can get both at the same time? I just run this twice. So let's do that. We're going to say output TEXT. Maybe? Nope, maybe it's TXT. Yeah, it's TXT. Let's go ahead and delete this E. Oh, fuck. Shit. No, don't do it. There we go. Okay, now we're going to create the text file, and here's why I'm going to do that. It's, oh man, I hope it's not going to. I really hope it's not going to add these. Maybe I'm shit. Do I have a playbook for processing this? Where is this playbook at? Man, I'm just now realizing that Obsidian, when you select a note, it doesn't select it in the nav. Oh my gosh, that sucks. Oh, actually no, there's you can right click and say reveal in nav. Okay, never mind. Reveal in file navigation. Yeah, there we go. Video processing. Okay. Oh, rename. Okay, all right, cool. So I have this right here that goes over how I can go about it, and it has my little prompt and some things. So maybe we'll use that. We'll try it, probably. And I'm also going to open up, what is it? Fuck, what do you call it? LLM something. LM Studio. Yeah, that's what it's called. LM Studio. All right. All right, we'll pick a model. What's a good model? Are there any new models that are out that are particularly good? Some of these models I can't run. I don't have enough memory. I don't have enough RAM on my machine, which is why my next Mac Studio, whenever Apple decides to get off their ass and give me a new Mac Studio, I'm going to have at least 128 gigabytes, but I'm probably thinking like 190, 196. I don't think I'll do 256. Unless, you know, I get really, really deep into doing shit like this. I'm like, okay, maybe. But I guess we could take Llama. Yeah, let's just do Llama, the 8 billion. Let's make sure that this is something that's going to meet my needs. Wait, I thought these, oh, here it is. I'm like, I thought it linked to Hugging Face. Oh, yeah. Choose llama preset, begin, start. Okay. Use case examples should be used. All right, cool. We'll try this. We'll try whatever this is. We'll get the smaller one, the 8 billion. At the quantize at what, 4K? Yeah, we'll do this one. Or yeah, it's good. It's a decent size, only like 5 gigabytes. So yeah, let's take that, and let's also go and confirm that our file is done. It should be. Oh, it's not? Okay. Oh, it's almost done. Okay. Okay, I thought it was. I thought it was only 2.5 hours. Okay, so while that's downloading, it should also install it. I think we can run this on us, like run it locally as a server. So we'll do that. And I wonder if I can point it to a file now. If I can give it a file and say, hey, by the way, now go look at this file over here. No, it's still not loading. Okay. All right, let's see. We'll do, yep, that's keep system, accept new system prompt. This has the potential of destroying my stream. So, so there might be a chance that I don't keep doing this, because last time I did this, it slammed my machine. But we're doing okay now, somewhat. All right, so the server should be up now. And I guess we can put this in this little client right here. Do I have HTTP on here? Yeah, I do. Yeah, we'll just dump in HTTP right now. Oh, wait, I can't. I forgot. This is literally a curl request. Shit. Okay, fine. We'll just do it this way. So let's go to my home directory. So we should get back a result. Yep, cool. Although it's, okay, I really don't want it this way. We're not going to do it this way, because if I do it this way, I'm going to have to parse results. I don't want to do that. And here's what I mean. Like, look at this. So we look at what's If we look at what's happening, where's the content? Man, this is hard to read. Finish reason. Okay. Help. Oh my gosh, this is hard to read. So it's this content right here. I removed the program that allows me to easily deal with data like this with JSON data. But what we're looking at is the content, right? So you'll see generated with skill and with ease, new line, using patterns and words to create a harmonious breeze, new line. I'm here. So basically, if I do this on the server, I'm going to have to deal with this. I don't want to deal with this. So what I'm going to do is stop this server. And then I think I could do it on the chat over here. So we can pull up. Oh, first, let's eject this model. And then we'll pull up. Yep. And then we'll accept the new system prompt. Use model values. Yeah. And where does the model values go? The model values tells me how much context I can do. And I don't know where that is. Is it model inspector, frequency base? Gosh, where are the model values? Is it? I thought it would be here in these settings. Advanced configuration. Oh, here. Oh, yeah. Here we are. Here. See, context length, right? So it says this supports up to 8,192 tokens. At the moment, you know, that's not enough. That's not enough for what I need, right? So let's just say, hey, tell me something. Tell me something funny. Let's see what it does. It probably just hallucinate all over itself. Let's see, JQ time. Actually, you can't use JQ. Here's why. This isn't just an object, right? Like this isn't an object. This is It's not technically JSON. It's invalid JSON. For this to be actual JSON, this would have to be a quote, and then it would have to be the curly brace, and then you have to go to the end, and then you have to end it in a quote and a curly brace. I'm sorry, a curly brace and a quote. So technically, I can't use JQ for this. Oh, you said cut and then JQ? Okay. How do you, is it echo, is it $? Oh, is it $1? How do you get the previous output? Like, what's standard out? Is it $1, or is it, let's see, no, it's not $1. It's like the codes, it's like something 2. Is it %1 or %2? I forgot these things. It's probably not percent. Is it ampersand? I don't want to repeat the command. I was trying to not do that. Oh man. Okay, sure. I'll do it. All right. So yeah, let's say I have the command now. Now what? What do I do now? All right. I assume I pipe it cut, and then like cut what? What am I cutting? I don't know. Is it the first word? Maybe. Let's see how cut works. Because I don't use that often. Endless file delim. Okay, so wait, I just cut the first thing with the space delim. Oh, okay. Oh, look at you. Appreciate it. I can't copy it directly because it won't let me, but I can copy it this way. Let's say cut. So you do use the delimiter. Okay. And I guess that's a space. Dash F and then 2 and 2Q. Hold on. I don't know if you remember. I may have stopped the server. Oh, it's $. So I know that if you do bang bang, that will run the last one. I normally do it with sudo. So anytime it's like, oh, you need permissions, I'll just do sudo, and then with the bang bang, and that'll give me the previous command. But I didn't know I can do $, parenthesis bang bang, and that'll do it. All right, let's see if yeah. Y'all can't hear my machine, but my Mac Studio is over here. It's working. All right, let's try this again. It's doing something. It's interesting that my efficiency course are doing a lot of heavy lifting right now. I would expect not my efficiency course to be doing any lifting. It should be only the performance course. One thing I don't like about this tool is that it doesn't tell me what's happening on the neural engine or any other stuff on the system. It's just like the processor and the RAM. I would also like to know what's happening on my GPUs. Here, I'm going to turn off my DSP so y'all can hear what a Mac Studio sounds like when it's actually, you can really hear it. So let me turn off here. Can y'all hear that? It's moving there. I actually feel a breeze. It's actually kind of impressive. I like it. I like when computer works. It's like I'm getting my money worth. All right, I think we need the volume application. All right, I don't know. Never mind. Do you follow me on Instagram by any chance? If so, I'm gonna just record it here, and you can check it out there. I'll post it. I'll post it on Instagram. Okay. Oh, it's good to go now? Okay. Let's see. Oh, no, it's still... Wait, what the hell is it doing? Is it... Like, what's going on? Why is this not working? Okay. All right. Yeah, okay. That worked. Okay. Maybe because I was doing the cut part, maybe. So it was cut dash D with the dash F2. Let's just do this first and see what that results in. Okay, so I don't think that will work. Yeah. I think that's best. Yeah, that's best. I think that's best. If I can find it. Oh, this is it. Okay, yeah, this is it. Yeah, we could use Zed. You know what? Zed may actually may do it for us. Or I have an even better idea. We're opening up ChatGPT. See if ChatGPT can do it. Instead of using commands, let's tell ChatGPT to do it. Pull out the content property into a single array. So it's property. So it should do basically like a flat map. I assume that's what it's going to do. So we'll just say, all right, here's our thing. Let's see what it does. Just, oh my gosh. No, just give me the result. Give me the result. Haha, look at that. Look at that. Oh, do we need to do the 2 and that? Okay, I'm going to try it just to confirm. So put the dash at the end. Yeah, 2 to the rest of the line. Yeah, I think that was what it is. Yeah, we just forgot to go to the rest of the line. Yeah. So that would do it. And then what I think we could do is if we can put, I don't know if you can do JQ on this though. Let's see. I actually don't know if I can do JQ on this. Oh, I am corrected. Okay. I didn't think that I would be able to do JQ on this. The reason why is that I was under the assumption that it needed to be an actual JSON string, but maybe it is treating it as a string because it's coming from standard in or standard out, whatever word you want to use. All right, cool. Oh, shit. All right, so we'll do that, and then we'll do dot choices. Oh, it's under choices. Interesting. Choices, and all right, and then we can grab the finished reason, I guess. Finished reason. Sure. All right, fine. It's cool. Look at this. Look at this. It did it. All right, so ChatGPT did it. All right, so let's see if we can like do it in the other chat. Actually, we could do it here. Yeah, we can do it here. It's fine. Let's see here. How can I do the thing on the server that I need? Where's the model initialization? Yeah, I would have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to use this one. I've never, honestly, I don't use the server. I normally use the chat. I got to figure out how can I give it the context from a file. I don't want to have to copy and paste it. Hopefully that makes sense, right? Like, I'm fine with copying and pasting it here in the ChatGPT because it's not on my machine. but I need to know how to do that. But let's I don't want to get too far from what I was trying to show off, which was the SRT stuff. So let's go to here. All right, and there should be a new text file in here. Yeah. Cool. So I'm going to take part of the text file. I'm not going to take all of it. So we'll go to the text file and what is it called? Stream 16K wave.text. All right, so I'll just copy some of this. Fuck. Let's go away. So I can't take all of this, obviously. So what I'm gonna do is just take enough, and just tell it to summarize that. All right, and then we'll go back into here, and then we can say summarize the following transcript. Oh fuck, that's not what I meant to do. All right, fine. I can just do it this way. Maybe it'll know. Yeah, it has memory now. It didn't used to do that. Okay. All right. Yeah. So apparently, write it from a first person perspective. Okay, I don't like this. It changed it. It changed it too much. But I'll read it anyway. So it's saying, I'm gonna read this one up here because I don't like this. The transcript details a person sharing their debugging frustrations and process while streaming. They mention an ongoing issue with their project, speculate on whether it's related to TypeScript, and discuss debugging strategies such as building the project locally and using breakpoints or debugger statements. During the stream, they engage with viewer, mention being on staycation, talks about plans for more frequent streams and casual video content. They describe using bike rides for outdoor activities and capturing footage with an action camera. They also plan to experiment with settings for various. So again, this right here is incredibly useful to me because, believe it or not, I have no idea what the hell I talk about most of these streams. Like after the stream ends, out of sight, out of mind. I don't know what's going on. So having this right here to be able to summarize my streams, obviously I can't use it in this form. What I'm going to have to do is split out my my context, and then I'm going to have like a rolling summary, because even if you split it up, like you're going to lose context because you only have so many tokens that can be a part of your context. Right. So let's go to a tool that I was using manually to do this. This is a ChatGPT prompt splitter, but there's also a, I think it's like TalkTick. Wait, TikTok. Let's see, lib tokens library. Maybe it's not called TikTok. Oh, TikToken. Yeah, oh, I was close. I was close. So I can use something like this to tokenize or figure out how many tokens this text is. And then I can start to, split it based off of how many tokens it is. And then every time I put in some stuff into ChatGPT, I get back a summary. I take that summary and then I feed in the next set of tokens and get back another summary. And then I should have like a list of summaries. But I'm assuming, I'm just making this up in my head. I don't know. But I think what I can do is I can combine those or reduce those into a single summary and then feed it back in and then tell it to summarize the summary and make it, and then get back out an actual summary. The reason why I had to do that is because, again, the context window is small, so I'm going to lose context. So I just prepare for that. It's just give me these summaries of what you have so far, and then based off of those summaries, which are, they are essentially compressed at that point, compressed information, feed it back in and summarize the summaries into one summary. Does that make sense? I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm just talking right now. I don't know if that's going to work. Let me make sure oh, it is start. What the fuck? Wait, I've used this before? Normally, I only start things that I use. I don't remember. Oh my gosh. Nah, I feel like an idiot sometimes. Let's see. Maybe I'll have this. Conda. Oops. We'll activate base. Activate. Yeah, cool. It should be Python 3, right? Python 3 version. Okay. All right. Yeah, I should be able to do this then. How do you create a Python env? Is it PyEnv or something like that? Actually, I don't care. I'm in this one right here, so I can just remove it if I need to. So we'll go ahead and install tick token. Tick token. Watch this already installed. No, it wasn't. Okay. I was gonna say, watch this shit's already installed. Oh my gosh. All right, we'll do gosh, is it this? Yeah, we'll call it, I don't know, we'll call it a.py. How about that? That's a good name. All right. And we'll import tick token. All right, we'll create an encoder, tick token. I mean, what is this? Tick. Man, I can't spell this for shit. I keep wanting to say TikTok. I'm trying to say tick token. It's so hard to do it. We'll grab the encoding and okay. I guess 0 to, I don't know what the, I'm gonna have to figure out what the 0 to 100K base is. I don't know what that is anymore. So we'll do that. And I'm not doing any assertions. Fuck that, I'm not doing that. So we'll grab our tick token. I spelled it wrong again. We'll get our tick token and we'll grab the encoding. Encoding for model GPT-4o. Okay. Now, how do I actually use it? That is the question. I'm not training. Extending tick token. What do I put into the encoder? What is the type? I just need a type. Do I need to install like a language server or something? Oh wait, this is it. Pat string. Base special tokens. Nope, that's not it either. Oh, here we are. This right here. So I guess, yeah, I need to encode. Okay, all right, perfect. So we'll encode a string. All right, so we'll do that. And then I guess it's gonna output something. I don't really know. I guess we'll see. Okay. I can't. Okay, I'm done. This is me. I think that should say 0, 0. I think that's what that should say. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. I don't know how to undo in this, so fuck it. I'll just redo it. All right, so it's what? Tick token. I still, man, I can't spell that for shit. I even say it and misspell it. Tick token get encoding. And this is 0 to 100K. I think that was the issue. I said 290K, 2999. There we go. Oh my gosh. It's 4-0, not 0. This is a rookie mistake. Oh, there we go. And it doesn't write. Okay, sure. So I guess I should print whatever the hell this is. Is it print or is it print? Like, which one is it? Is it print or print with no, like, I don't know how. think it's this. Okay, there we are. Cool. We get some encodings. Oh my gosh, it took forever. All right, what string did I even encode? Hello world, is that what it was? I forgot. Yeah, hello world. Yeah. Cool. So this is creating the encoding, and I think each one, I think because it's 4, I think it's 4 tokens. I think that's what it means, right? What? I don't care about the buffer. Yeah, or 5 tokens. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so I'm assuming that this is 5 tokens. My assumption. Well, yeah, programming on the fly with a new library that I've never used. Yeah, for sure. But I mean, they have this little cookbook. Let's see what they have here. See what we can figure out. Given the text string, tick token is great, and then encoding CL 100K base. A tokenizer can split the text string into a list of, yeah, I was right. Okay. It splits it into a list of tokens. So I'm not really concerned about the fact that it's not giving me strings. It was giving me the actual encoding, the numbers. But it gave me 5 of them. That tells me that is how many tokens was in that string. So what all I need to do is do .len or something like that. Or len, the function, I think is what it is in Python. Let's see. Splitting strings and tokens is useful because GPT models see text in the form of tokens. Yeah. So the question is, how do I read from a file? Let's see here. Is it, what is this? Python 3. Let's see here. Data types, composite types, trigger. Yep. None of that. Utility functions? I don't know. That doesn't seem like it would be a utility function. Yeah, it's not a utility function. Let's see. Read file Python. Oh, okay. So I don't have to import anything. Ah, that's nice. It's freaking nicer than TypeScript where you have to import a goddamn module to do anything. All right, that's cool. Let's do the thing. In fact, I don't want to do it this way anymore. Let's quit that and we'll do z a.py. There we go. Now we're cooking. Oh, look at that. Huh? Sure, like just leave me alone. Just fuck no. Just all right. So we're gonna oh my gosh. No. Okay, so here we'll say with open, and then we'll give it the file name. I don't know the file name, so I gotta figure that out. What is it? CD desktop scratch. Okay, I forgot the name of the folder. All right, and then we'll just do a PW. Come on, what the fuck? All right, we'll copy this to my clip. Why in the fuck do they need access to my photos? Like, why is it asking for this shit? It's distracting me. This is why I hate Mac OS. Like, for WWDC, they should have made Mac OS not trash. How about that? You know, when I'm working, don't distract me from what the fuck I'm doing for these dumbass alerts. I don't give a shit. Just don't give a shit. All right, fine. We got the thing. All right, cool. So we're going to put our file here, and then can I not do it that way? Do I have to escape? Is this? Oh, wait, I'm done with open. There we go. All right, so we're going to do that. And then the name of the file is called, I don't know what it's called, so I'll just copy it. We'll take this right here and dump it there. So we get our text. And then we're going to say open this in read mode. Is it single quotes in? Is this how you do file names or strings in Python? You do single quotes maybe. All right, as F. All right, sure, we'll do that. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Yeah, we'll do text.read. Yeah, cool. And then we'll just put this up here. And we'll tap this into place because it's significant for whatever reason in Python. So we're gonna print whatever that is. Do I need to close the file? Does it close by itself? I guess it does. All right, sure. Stanford isn't telling me to not telling me to close it, so I'm not gonna close it. All right, let's see what happens. We'll run this file over here. Did I not save this? Oh, I'm dumb. All right, I'm stupid. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, all right, yeah, there we go. Ah, look at that. Okay, that's too. All right, all right. Let's just do print the length of that. All right, and then there we go. 22,287 tokens. All right. Wait, I'm with you on the Mac OS being trash. I'm assuming my personal laptop would even shut down after a couple prompts. So fortunately, my system's been stable, which is why I am very reticent to make any changes or update it. In fact, there was a piece of software that messed up my system and it threw off my stream for about an hour until I realized that it was that particular thing that I installed that fucked up everything, and I uninstalled it. It came with its own version of Node, and it conflicted with my system version of Node, and it was I couldn't figure it out. So I was just like, you know what? Be gone. But yeah, so we got something. All right, let's see what else we can get from here. Let's open this in the actual browser now. Wait a minute. Wait, what? I'm missing something. I was looking at the OpenAI cookbook, but maybe, I don't know. Oh, here it is. Here we are. Okay. Okay, so we can count tokens for chat completion. What is this? What's up? What are the things we can do? We can install tick token. We import it, load it, encoding. Turn text into tokens. So my encoder is using 0200K base. I don't know what that means. All right, so we can turn tokens into text with encoding.decode. Sure. I guess we could do that, but I don't really want to. Decode single token bytes for token in these. Okay, so I guess this is okay. Let's see. Let's try that. See what we get there. Is it encoding? I think it's encoding. I think it's int.decode, and then decode single tokens. I should spell it right. Decode single tokens, token bytes. Man, that's a terrible name. I don't know. I can't do it. Token for token in, and I want to say it's going to be in this thing right here. So what I'll do is we'll say tokens. All right, and then we can print the length of tokens. And then over here for token in tokens, maybe. All right. I don't know if I can print this, but we'll see. I don't know if I can print this really, for real. Oh shit. Okay, well fuck. What do I know? I don't know shit. Let me delete this. I'll just comment it out for now. And we'll come back to here. And I'll copy this. And we'll create a new that over here. So now we get our tokens. All right, so we get upbeat music. Oh, okay, the upbeat music shit. Okay. Yeah, so we get all our tokens, and then I guess we can do other stuff. What else can we do? We can compare encodings, different encodings vary in how they split words. Don't care right now. Counting tokens for chat completion, API calls. Is there anything special? CL100K base. Is that what I'm using? I think so. CL100K base. Okay. Well, yeah. I guess that's all I can do. All right. Perfect. I think I know how to use it now. It's just you call these functions here. These are the encoding names. So I guess CL100K base, they go to all of these OpenAI models. And then these, yeah, I would never use these, the DaVinci ones. So yeah, would never use these. It'll always be that. Looks like, wait, where are the other functions? I thought, well, I guess they don't list them out, but here's the function get encoding, encoding for model, and then encode. Yeah, it's a fairly simple API, I assume. Obviously, I don't actually know this yet. And I say yet because I guess I will have to figure this out if I am to, continue building my YT Slack bot. Okay. So there is a, what do you call it? Fuck. There is another AI company. They use their own hardware and it's cheap and it's incredibly fast. Is it called Claude? Do your best for Claude. I don't know if this is it. Maybe this is it. Let's see. I don't know. Let's just see. Well, coding color. I don't think it was Anthropic. It's another one. Gosh, I don't know if I wrote it in my notes. I don't even know if my site's not actually up. I don't think it's up. Get API keys. Let me pull. Okay, all right, cool. I don't want to have to create it. Yeah, I don't think this is it. This doesn't look familiar. No, it's something else. Do y'all know what the other one? No, it's not Mistral or Devin. This is a company. Fuck. Let me go to my Slack. Maybe it's. I know Kyle may know. Let me. Oh wait, no, I think I shared it. Let me just search for AI. Maybe I can find it that way. Beautiful AI app starts. Creatify. Nope. Oh, this is wait. What month is this? Man, okay, shit. Now I forgot the name of this thing. It's not this. Let's see. They do inference. Let's see, inference. AI fast. Grok. Yeah, this Grok. This is what I was thinking of. So all they do is inference, and it's stupid fast. I don't know if you noticed this. Like, all right, how fast is stupid fast? All right, so look at how fast that is. Like, this is insane. So I had intended to use this. So the concept of stupid fast is whatever. This is using Llama 2, which is good because that means that I can run this locally to test and I don't have to pay money, while I'm testing out shit. Llama 70 billion. Yeah, I'm good with the 8 billion parameter one right now. So let's sign in. Oh, I'm already signed in. Look at that. Oh, look at that. So I'm not going to go and look at my other stuff because I don't know if it's going to show y'all my keys. I need to see all of that. But this is a API that I can send my stuff to perform inference. Now, in order to do that, there might be some things that I might have to do, like figure out how to get context up there because obviously I need my own context. See, Grok docs. Tech docs rule, scale, low latency. Wait, whoa. Are these docs or like what the hell is this? Here we are, documentation. I guess I just send it there then, maybe. Yeah, I guess so. So I would have to figure out how much content, yeah, I would have to figure out how much content, and I'm assuming that Llama is using the same tokenizer. But even if they're not, I can figure that out because Llama is open source. You can easily figure that out. Stupid fast is at least Mach 2. You saw how fast that came out, though, right? You did see that, right? I know you saw it. I saw it. I for damn sure saw it. Okay, let me just open this right thing. We'll close this for now. We're gonna do a test right quick. I'll be right back. I just realized that it's 10:30 and I haven't eaten. I should eat soon. It's late. What's a prompt that I should give it? What's a good prompt? Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck? What just happened? Okay. Tell me about how about this? Where are pyramids located? Give me a list. Need a list of all pyramids and their locations. I think this is a slightly. Give me a list of all pyramids and their locations, sorted by largest and grouped by country. So I think this is a little bit more of a tall order ask. So we're gonna give ChatGPT 4o the head start. So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do that. Look at that. Fuck, it's done. It's been fucking insane. It's so insane. Like, I let ChatGPT go first, and then I click this one, and oh my gosh. All right, let's see what the result looks like though. Egypt, the Great Pyramid of Giza. We got Mexico, Pyramid of the Magician. China, we got the Great White Pyramid. Okay. By the way, it's hidden. And it looks just like the other pyramids. There's another pyramid that I don't know is known about in China. It looks like a hill. If you just looked at it, it literally looks like a hill because they purposely like planted stuff over it to, you know, it's interesting things. And then we got other locations. Okay, let's see how ChatGPT, how they did. I'm pretty sure we got more. So we get Egypt, Great Pyramid of Giza. We get Sudan. We get Mexico, we get Guatemala, Peru, China. It missed, okay. It missed one. But we got Indonesia, United States. Wait a minute. We have a pyramid here? Holy shit. Wait, is this a real pyramid? Pre-Columbian earthwork in the Americas. Wait, how have I not known about this? Interesting. Where is this? It's in Illinois. Interesting. I feel like I need to go here. There's a pyramid here. Okay, all right. It's not even that far. It's like a hour and a half flight, maybe a 2 hour flight at max. I had to fly to Chicago. Oh no, maybe I can fly to St. Louis. Let me see where this is. Monk's Mound. It's a pre-Columbian earthwork. So it's not. Is it? I don't know if that's technically a pyramid though. Yeah, I don't know if this is really a pyramid. This makes Monk's Mound roughly the same size as its base as the Great Pyramids. Uh, built in 900. Yeah. No, this is just a mound. Never mind. I'm not impressed anymore. I was impressed, and then I learned that it's just a pile of dirt. That's what an earth mound is, right? Hmm. But that's cool. I still want to go, even though it's just a pile of dirt, just to say I went and saw it. Well, does the top of the pyramid need to be pointy, or will it? No. So pyramids don't have to have a pointy top. Uh, there are some interesting features about pyramids. These are things that I used to be really into. I don't know anything about anything anymore. I forgot everything. But I do know that some of the pyramids have very, very interesting characteristics. Let's see. Is it the I think Great Pyramid of Giza? I want to say that it's gosh, what's that? What's the rock made out of? Let's see. Rocks. I'll ask this. What are the rocks made of for the Giza pyramid? Is limestone. Okay, so I think limestone is in granite. No, it's granite. I think it's granite. Is granite is it piezo? How do you how do you say this? Piezoelectric? Piezostatic? What's that word? Piezostatic. Let's see if Google can figure it out. Nope. Piezostatic. No. No. Shit. What's that? It's a trait of certain things. Crystal. I know crystal. Okay, crystal's one of them. Guys, what's the crystal that's in a watch? Quartz. Quartz crystal. Quartz crystal. I know that it has this property. So if I can we'll just look for P. Yes, this is how my mind works. I'll forget something and I'll have to look it up a different way. It's like paleostatic, maybe static or electric, maybe. Here, yeah, yeah, that word, this. So we'll say, is granite that? No, it's not that. What about limestone? What about limestone? All right, what if water is running over the materials? What then? No, it's not erosion. Here we are. All right. So yes, the electrical mechanical interactions right here. So it could lead to electromechanical reactions, which can transfer electrons, potentially generating small currents. All right, but it's not. It's related though. I guess it's not whatever the word is. I can't pronounce it. Which is generation of electrical charge in response to mechanical stress. Okay, so electromechanical reaction. So all right, so what is 2 called then? Let's see if we can figure that out. Okay, I guess it's just that. Okay, sure. Oh, galvanic. Maybe this is. Oh, maybe it's a galvanic reaction, or it's one of these. But like the fact that you can have running water over, I don't know if it's limestone or if it's granite. It essentially is electrolysis, which is interesting to me. It's just interesting. Yeah, quartz is special, and that's why we use it. We would have gone for cheaper, more abundant, cheaper alternative if we could. Yeah. I guess I wouldn't get into like why we use quartz. Cause I know we use it for that particular that particular property. That we can keep time with it. I know that, but I happen to know that some of the pyramids had running water under them on purpose. That's where I'm like, some interesting things. I've actually, I don't know if I don't know if I have a photo of this. Actually, I do. I can show it to you on Instagram though. I don't know where it is locally, but I want to show you something. I don't know if you knew this, but we'll go to when I was inside the pyramid. I went to the pyramid for this reason, because I've always had these, I don't know, I've always really been interested in like, how in the fuck? And when you go there in person, this is different. Maybe I don't have it. Okay. Huh. Maybe I didn't go in the pyramid. I thought I went in the pyramid. Okay. Maybe I didn't go in that pyramid like I thought I did. I don't see the picture. I remember. No, that's a lie. I remember taking a picture, and I thought I shared it on here. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I had to go and find it. Yeah. Maybe I had to go find the photo, which I don't know if I want to do that here. Yeah. Let's see if it's in one of my highlights. Nope. This is before I started using highlights, the feature. All right. Well, unfortunately, I can't show you that I was inside of the pyramid. And even though you don't see the pyramid here, oh wait, maybe this is a multi-picture. No, it's not. Okay. Yeah. Dang. That's unfortunate. I've just realized that I don't even have pictures of the pyramid. I do have pictures of them. I just didn't share them. So maybe I'll do that at some point. But it's just interesting when I was there. Like there are some things that it's just like, it's how. Like it doesn't make sense. IIRC. If I were okay. You can arbitrarily electric current. Wait, you can run arbitrary electric current through quartz, and then it will normalize the current into alternating current. Oh, I didn't know that. So it's like acting like a rectifier kind of thing. Could you use it as a rectifier? Let's see. Tell me some interesting facts about quartz. You know what? While this takes forever and a day, tell me some interesting facts. I was going to try to get it about quartz. I was going to see if it'll still like, look at that instant. Oh my gosh. So much faster. I don't care if it's worse. I don't know if it is, but all right. Healing properties, electronics. Yeah. How much electricity can I run through quartz, and what happens when it's DC current? DC current and quartz, conductivity, okay, DC voltage. It causes crystal to become polarized. Crystal's natural electric dipole moment is aligned with the applied voltage. Current limitations. The amount of current that can run through quartz depends on specific applications. The quality of the quartz. Yeah, we don't care about that. I don't know. Maybe let's see what ChatGPT has to say. Not much, nothing of any interest, of any note. All right, I need physics. Let's see if we can understand what that means. Can it show me what the crystal structure, or is it crystal lattice? Crystal lattice looks like. Not sure. Yeah, fix that. We got some EEs in the chat. You? No, not yet. Unfortunately, I don't have enough folks, following. And yeah. Oh, come on, man. Like, I don't want a Chat GPT drawing. I want like something else. The image shows the repeating hexagonal arrangement of silicon oxide atoms, which is okay. Center of the tetrahedron oxygen atoms at the vertices linked together in a continuous framework. So I imagine that this is lattice. That's the reason why it's at. Let's see. What happens when you apply pressure to the crystal? Okay. The reason why I'm curious is because like with a lattice like this, my assumption is that because you have these atoms or these electrons that don't want to mix. My thought is, I don't know, I'm not a physicist obviously, but my thought is if you put pressure on it, that energy is going to want to push certain electrons out. And it's my understanding that it's, I guess, electrons jumping, I don't know, like going to another field is what creates electricity or current. So that's why I'm like, can you just squeeze it to get that? Like, you're squeezing the rock and you get some shit. But yeah, it seems like, yeah, you can induce that effect by squeezing it, apparently. Yep, mechanical stress, pressure. Okay. Let's see, elastic deformation. I don't know if I care. Frequency change in oscillators. That makes sense because if the current changes, then obviously the frequency has to change. Let's see, phase transition. Yeah, I don't know if okay. All right, this is interesting. I think I'm wrong or misremember things. I think we're all wrong and misremember things, bro. You're not the only one. Welcome to the club. I think it's what happens when you know a bunch of shit, like a lot of shit over time, and it's like you have an area of expertise and you're focusing on that for the moment. And you tend to forget. Well, you don't. I mean, you kind of forget. At least that's how I am. Like, for instance, with this AI and ML stuff, because I've been so focused on software engineering and now like writing docs and thinking about different types of problems, like how do I edit a video? Since I'm thinking about those types of things, all of these other things that used to be in my mind and occupy space have been pushed out so that I can, work on the things I need to work on. But that being said, I think that because you have this knowledge, obviously, like the fact that you can talk about it right now, it tells me that if like you were to focus on this for a few months, you probably regain the same level. Like you'll probably just get back to where you were, pick up where you left off. Now it's this face centered cubic or body centered cubic. Wait, I don't understand. Now it's this face centered cubic or body centered cubic. I don't know what cubic is. I don't know unless you're talking about cubes, like it's a cube. There's a very specific property of quartz that makes it so that it's used as the heartbeat for clocks and processors. Yeah. It's the shit. When you run it oscillates at a certain frequency. Let's see. What frequency does it normally oscillate at? Oh, okay. Well, cool. It looks like you can make it oscillate at whatever frequency you want. But I think this is why we use it. It's because it can oscillate at those frequencies. Let's see. What causes it to oscillate? I think it's electricity. Yeah, current. Yeah. And it's this effect right here. So it's because of that. Yeah, and it's keeping track of these oscillations, essentially. Yeah. That's the reason why. And I think this is the reason why we use it everywhere. It's because it's stable. I think that's really the reason why it's stable. Yep. Yeah. It makes it, yeah. It does say temperature variations can, and aging affect the frequency slightly, but it says that it's minimized in well-designed circuits. So when power, oh, here, they even go over it. So they say it can convert mechanical stress into electric voltage and vice versa. When an alternating electrical field is applied to the crystal, it deforms mechanically. Conversely, when the crystal deforms, it generates an electrical signal. Ah, okay. Resonance. The quartz crystal has a natural resonant frequency determined by its physical dimensions. The properties of the quartz crystal, that is frequency. So this is probably why you can change the frequency. Is you just change, I guess, the size or the density or something like that. Probably the size. I don't think you can change the density. The oscillator circuit, there's an amplifier and there's a feedback network. Okay. All right, cool. We've learned some information. Yes, that is true. It's also how your clock. When I'm talking about your clock, I'm talking about like on your wristwatch. The clock in your computer is using the same concept and principle as the clock in your wristwatch. The system clock, that is, right? The system clock with, a little battery. That battery is to keep that little crystal, doing this thing. Yes, stability and reproducibility. I think reproducibility is a word, right? Which means each independent computer keeps track of its own time, which means they can disagree on what time it is. That is right. But we also have that, gosh, what do you call that thing? The there's a protocol for it. The time protocol. Basically, you get the time from the internet. Yeah, that thing. Yeah. Isn't that what that's for? Is so that we can sync times across devices that are on a network or that need to communicate across the network. We use that time because your clock, your system clock could be off, just like my watch could be off. We either lose time, and I think it's more than. I think the reason why we use NTP is for that reason, right? Because different people are in different places. And I think the magnetic field is different in different places. So it could cause, although I think that these crystals are stable. So it shouldn't cause anything. Oh my gosh. By the way, I know I said I was editing video. I'm not going to finish this video. I think I have to go because I'm hungry. Like I am. Oh shit, it's 11. Everything is closed. Yeah, I'm gonna have to eat fish sticks because that's all I have. Everything else is frozen in the freezer. My past experience is that a computer can drift around 15 seconds over the course of 3 years. I think that our clocks can drift by 4 seconds every year. Right? Isn't that why we have leap years or leap seconds? Or is it? I don't know. Don't believe me. I'm not the person to talk to when it comes to time. I rarely know what day it is. I only know what day it is because I do these streams and I look at the date and I say it out loud so that I can be like, oh yeah, I can pretend to know what's going on in life. But in reality, I live off of my calendar. I'll wake up at the same time every day without an alarm around 8 o'clock in the morning. Sometimes 7 if I for whatever reason. I don't know why I just wake up at 7. And then I will promptly look at my calendar to see what the hell I need to do. And that's how I live. Like I don't even care about the day. I'm just like, it doesn't matter what the day is. Because here, I'll even show you. Because on here, it just tells me what I need to do. Like that's all I care. It's just like, oh yeah, I got to do this. Okay, sure. Do these things. But yeah, maybe y'all enjoyed the stream. Maybe not. I know, like I said, I'm just doing these streams so I can get my 400 hours, and I'm trying to align this with the goals. But yeah, in the future, if y'all see these streams and you want to chat, you see me editing video, don't be afraid. Just be like, yo, let's talk about something else. Let's do some other shit, and maybe I'll do it. But yeah, y'all can expect this video this week. That's as much as I can give you. I will publish it at some point this week. The week ends Saturday night at 11:59. So it'll be out by then. I also have some other things. Before I go, I actually want to show it. Here, let me I can kind of give you a clip because I think I exported it the other day. Oh, well, I guess we'll just close this. let's see here. So this is just a single clip. It's not everything. I have a lot of footage. It's a lot from multiple cameras, mics, all kinds of things, frame rates. But yeah, let's. There's no cuts yet, but one day I know I'll do the cuts and all that shit. So this will be a review video, essentially. So I go out to eat kind of often, and people who know me well know that like I have very high standards when it comes to food. And I also know what's happening in my city. Like I know all of the places, all the restaurants. And I'm also finding out about all kinds of new restaurants because I ride my motorcycle around. So what I figured I would do in order to try to help me meet my content goal of 50 videos this year is to start recording when I go to restaurants and start trying to make a conscious effort of like, I'm gonna do a video of this, right? So you can expect that kind of stuff in the future as well. Yeah, no, you'll be getting a review of this pretty soon. This is the DJI Pocket 3. And you will also be getting a review of this pretty soon, the DJI Action 4. In fact, I like this Action 4 so much. Hold on. I love the Action 4 so much, I bought a second one. So I have two of them now. I got to figure out another place to mount this. So I'm thinking about mounting it on the bike, either on the front or maybe on one of the wings or maybe on the side. Get some other angles, you know. Yeah. So bought another one of these, and then I'll probably also do a review on some of the other stuff, like some of the other things that I'm using, like my new microphone that's in my helmet, the MKE, the Sennheiser MKE something, and also my field recorder, my new field recorder. By the way, if you haven't heard any of the audio in my motovlog videos, I would highly encourage you to go watch. Even if you don't like motorcycles, don't even think about it from a motorcycle standpoint. Just think that I want feedback on what the audio sounds like. My goal is to have the best sounding recording, like audio recording of a motorcycle period on YouTube. So that's the goal. I've only been working on it for the past couple weeks, and I think I already have a really, really good sound. But as I was walking my dog early, I was using my other headphones, and not these. I have like 5 headphones that I test on, and on those headphones, I realized that I could add a little bit more bass and rumble to like really, get your guts shaking a little bit. So I'll be doing some additional processing. I may end up doing some saturation to like really add to some of the aggressiveness on the top end. And I also need to do a little like some better EQ. But I've been using all of the tools in Final Cut, which are trash. So what I may end up doing is figuring out a process chain for like how I want to process my raw audio, and I'll do that all in like Ableton Live or not Final Cut, Logic or something like that. Or maybe I'll just switch to DaVinci Resolve because Apple seems to not care about Final Cut anymore. We should chat about this in IRL one of these days. Yeah. In fact, I might be coming there at some point in the future. You're still in California, right? In San Francisco, San Mateo area. If you are, then yeah, I may see you when I'm there. Or if you want to hop on the live stream, like you're always welcome to do that. By the way, that's not like most people. Like if I know you, like welcome to. Wait, you're here in the Bay Area till July. Where are you going afterwards? Like, are you leaving the country going? Or are you going somewhere else in the country? You're not going to Taiwan, are you? Okay. Oh gosh. Okay. All right. Well, okay. I guess it's okay now, right? Like things aren't going too bad. Although I heard that is his name William Lai? Is that his name? I don't know if that's his name. Let's see. The new president. President in Taiwan. Oh, it's Lai Ching. Wait, is this him? Oh yeah, wait, I guess it is. Okay. I got one of the names right. I got the lie right. I got that part right. I think this is him, right? I know he went to Harvard. That's all I know. Is that I think he's a Harvard grad. Yo, what's up, Alan? Oh, dude. So fun story. Speaking of Taiwan, Alan is not too far from Taiwan. I was about to say I'm surprised you're up, but I forgot. Like it's you're up this part of the day for you because it's what are you like 11 hours ahead of me? I think you're 11 hours ahead of me. Or are you two? If you're 2 hours behind Singapore, then I guess you're 10 hours ahead of me. Oh no, okay, yeah, William. Okay, he's also known as William Lai. Okay, that's where I got that from. Okay, so Lai Ching Tut. Yeah, 12 p.m. Yeah, it's 11. Okay, so I can't do math. I'm not even gonna try. I don't do time math, bro. Like I barely do regular math. Man, you missed it. I was over here. I was editing a video. Here, look at that. You can see. Look at this edit. Look at my editing skills. Look at that. Respect it. It's the best that I could do. Oh shit. I forgot I even did this. I went to my school. This is my old neighborhood. This is where I went to school. Yeah, y'all can see. Yeah. This is how I became so smart. I went to this prison-like school where they had cops when I was in elementary school. It's still a piece of shit. Look at that. Yep. This is where I learned how to do all. Actually, I didn't learn shit. I remember one of the. I did all my learning at the library. I ain't even gonna lie. Oh yeah. I forgot. I went home. That's why I'm over here. I forgot I even did this. This is what I mean. Where it's like I'll do videos or streams, and I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. I just know I do something, and then I have to go and look, and I'm like, oh yeah, I did that. I remember that one time. My school was known for its brutalist architecture. If you went to school in Taiwan, I understand that. If you didn't, then never mind. But when I went to Taiwan, I noticed that the architecture is, I would describe it as brutalist. It was in Canada. Okay. Well, when I was in Taiwan, the architecture was interesting. Let me see if I can find some of it. I think I have photos of some of the architecture, probably, maybe not. I don't know. Let's see. How do I get places? I'm using my iPhone photos. I'm not about to go to my actual photo library because, maybe you don't. But I'm just not gonna. I'm just not about to go to my actual photo library. Let's see if we can find some interesting photos. Yeah. Here's something. So here is. It's gonna. Oh, y'all don't see this. Here. There you go. It's gonna be blown out for you because this is HDR footage. But here's some of the. I would best describe like it. It had a look like guys. I think it was Tainan that had like the most interesting look. Yeah, like all these. It was just interesting to me. That's cool, but it was also interesting. It's like they used the pool tiles. The tiles that they have on the pools. That's what it looked like. All of the buildings were covered in. There was this building, MC. My first impression was that this is the Ministry of Love. And I spent most the next 5 years in that building learning about love. Wait, MC? There's this building, MC. Did you go to McGill or something? That's the only Canadian school I know. This is McGill. A couple of my, I think 3 of my friends may have went there. And that's the only reason why I know about it. Oh, here's some more, other architecture. Waterloo. I've heard of that. I've never heard of the school, but I heard that name, Waterloo. I'm not even gonna lie. For whatever reason, I thought that was in the UK. Maybe technically I'm right. Maybe it's in British Columbia. Maybe is that in British Columbia? Tell me I'm right, so I can feel like I know something. Man, look at that Rolls. The other well-known one is in Belgium. All right, never mind. I don't know. I don't know anything. Let's see if I can. Let's go to Tai. I think it's Tainan or Taichung. No, I think it was Tainan. Is it Tainan? Oh, it's Taichung. Yeah, Taichung. This had like the most interesting buildings. I hope I took pictures. Yeah, I did. So this is gonna be blown out, but actually, let me do this one since it's gonna be blown out. So yeah, you see how like it just has the most interesting look. How do I make this not HDR? Can I change this? Let's see here. I want to see if I can turn off HDR. Turn off HDR photos, Apple. Photos, Apple, Mac OS. Okay, click view metadata. Okay, wait, what? So, wait, how to remove HDR? You know, I fucking hate Apple community stuff. Like, it's always the most gaslighty non-answers, but this could be it. Let me see. But generally, it's the worst. Like, Apple should be ashamed of themselves. We'll view metadata. All right. Wait, what? What did they say to do? Click view metadata, then disable the check mark for the file type. Okay. Okay, so view metadata file type. It's still okay, fuck it. It's still blown out, but you can get the point, right? Like it's interesting. It's interesting looking to me. Like it's just interesting looking to me. Where Napoleon met his demise. Oh, did he meet his demise? You know the French, they out here trying to the new Napoleon, he out here trying to go to war with Russia. Like, have they forgot their history? Russia fucking defeated the Germans. I don't know if y'all know this. It was Russia that defeated the Germans. And I think that America got involved once they realized that, Russia was going to fucking demolish all of Germany. So they came in, had to put their little foot forward, make sure that Russia didn't get too powerful because, we can't have that. We can't have no competition. All right, yeah, here's some more architecture. It's blown out, but, whatever. Have you been to Tainan? Not Tainan. What place is this? I've already forgotten. Is this Taichung? I forgot where this is. Let's see if I look at the. Okay, I know I went to a night market. It said it on the night market somewhere. Let's see. Oh, maybe. Oh, wait. Nope. This isn't the night market. Let me find it. Oh, yeah, it's Taichung. Yeah. Where's the night market though? It's not in Longjiang. All right, wait. Longjing. I can't pronounce that well. Okay, and it's it's all in English, so I don't know. By the way, when I went to Taiwan, I realized that I can only I can make out certain traditional characters, but most of them I'm just like, man, I only recognize some of them. I learned simplified because I'm a simpleton. I need simple shit. I'm not that smart. Yeah, look at these trees. Just these row of trees. Fucking dope. No. This is the market, bro. Like there's the market. I know there is a few of them, but there are markets, and then there is the market. I don't know. Let me see where it is. Is it here? I think this is it. Is this there? I do remember there being. Yeah. This is it. Yeah, this market. So if you mean like if all these are different markets, then sure. In my mind, like they're all the same because I'm just like. I was just walking and it was just market, nonstop. I even have the gate to the market, I think, somewhere. obviously I don't know where it is because I don't remember. Like I don't remember geography that well. It's been over a year since I've been, but I do remember this picture right here is close to the market, so it must be down here, over here somewhere. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, Fong Cha night market. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You have. Yeah. I'm sorry. I just not saw your thing. There are tons of night markets. Fong Cha is in the northwest. It's the largest in Taiwan. Yeah. This one. Yeah. This is what I mean. It's like I know there are a lot, but like there is a big one, and I think this one right here. And I think I came back here at nighttime too. Obviously I didn't because no, maybe I did. I just didn't do it on this camera because the iPhone camera sucks. I may have taken these photos on my real camera, but I do these things where I'll capture stuff like this, where it's just like, with the idea that maybe I'll create an edit, because I like stuff like this. No, you just capture, you have a static shot and you just capture whatever action happens in front of your static shot. So you like figure out a shot. So you see, I have a few of those where it's just like, I figure out a shot and then I just hold the camera steady and just see what happens. Interesting things always happen. But yeah, you see the architecture, right? Like the pink and like the zebra pink. I call it zebra pink. I don't know what else to call it. It's just like stripes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you're really into the video. You do editing and all that. How's the Fuji treating you? By the way, this guy just somehow he was able to get a Fuji X106 before me, even though I ordered mine during the announcement. And then a week later, I ordered another one from another store. And to date, I have 0 X106s. I should cancel them because I paid full price for both of them. I think they're like $1,700 and some change. So I just have like $3,500 that's just owed to me. It's just floating out there. Probably it's actually more than that. I have some other money I got to track down. But yeah, maybe I should do that. And then I can funnel that money into a new exhaust for my motorcycle, a titanium exhaust. And let me show y'all this titanium exhaust that I'm talking about getting. It's dope. It's the Arrow full titanium slip-on Arrow. This thing right here. Nope, not Arrow Electronics. God damn it. Arrow exhausts. And we'll say SFV4S. Yeah, look at that. Oh, look at that. Just jizz in your pants. Look at that. Oh, I saw some dude. He had it on his bike. Hold on, let me find it. Let me make this a little bit smaller.
The Street Fighter V4S, and man, what?
Nah, it's not this one. It's another one. Let's see. Street Fighter. Okay. This is the problem with just having videos just play all the time. Oh, here it is. Look, perfect. It's here. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at that, the coloring, the bluing that it's doing. Oh my gosh.
Not necessarily the case. And it's more than
See, he has the glossy carbon fiber. I'm getting matte carbon fiber. So I'm already I'm gonna get the front fender, the rear fender, and the frame. And then I'll probably keep my wings as is. But I've been thinking about getting in the front fascia and carbon. Oh my gosh. Ugh. How's the heat? Are you cooking your nuts on that thing? Nah, my nuts are good, bro. The thing that got me, and you should watch my other video. Here, let me find it. I don't remember which one it is. I have to remind myself. I think it was something Motovlog 5 or something like. No, not that. Maybe this one. This one? Yeah, maybe it's this.
I've just made a stop. This is probably going to have to be a new video.
Nah, it's not this one. It's the next one. Oh wait, no, it was that one. I'm dumb. Yeah, no, I'm
Class
dumb.
of 2007.
So I busted my nuts. I didn't cook my nuts. That's what I'm about to show you. Oh man, the bike stalled on me. It does this. It's been doing this. I don't know why, but it stalled on me, and I wasn't expecting it. And oh man, I fucking broke my nuts. Here it is, right here. No, it actually runs fine when you're riding. So here it is, right here, right there.
Uh-oh.
It just fucking stalled on me. I'm like,
They
what the
stalled.
fuck? So because it stalled on me, and obviously I'm going in the middle of the goddamn
weird.
street, I didn't try to goose it. It just stopped. But you'll hear me. You'll hear me.
Hopefully that don't happen again. I know it won't happen when you're moving fast enough. But man, that shit hurt. Crushed my balls a little bit. Fortunately, I got these tank grips. They didn't get crushed all the way. It was just a tap, little nut tap, nut check, making sure I'm on my toes. Make sure I'm feeling I'm alive. Make sure I still got these balls.
So yeah, there you go. They're not hot balls. They were just a little bit of crushed balls. It was just a little crush action, I wasn't expecting that shit because when I'm stopping, because I have these, that's what I have those tank pads for, the grips on the side. That's why I have those, so I squeeze the tank because these bikes, they stop hard. So when I know I'm about to slow down, I'm gripping on the tank. I wasn't expecting that. I was all relaxed and limber. And oh my gosh, that shit hurt. I ain't even gonna lie. Here, let me show you the tank pads. What the fuck? Obviously I don't know how to use YouTube. I'm an idiot. All right, here we are. So you can kind of see tank pads. Escape doesn't do what I think it does. Yeah. I've had a few Ducatis, and I don't know, if they do run hot, I will say that I just don't notice it because I've had Ducatis for the past decade, exclusively Ducatis. So maybe I'm just used to it. But there are things that you can do to improve it. So for me, I'll always have a comfort seat, except for now. The comfort seat that I bought was for the wrong year model, which is why I had to return and I had to buy another one. So the comfort seat is taller, so you're a little bit further off. Plus I wear riding jeans, which are thick. And when I'm not wearing riding jeans, I'm wearing riding pants. And I'm actually about to buy some riding leathers. I want to buy a one-piece suit or maybe a two-piece suit. I know it's hot here, but I don't care. I've had a motorcycle accident once in my life when I was a kid. I don't think I want to have another one, but I also don't want to stop riding my bike. So it's I'll just buy the gear. But yeah, let's see. You answered. How's the heat? Are you? No, okay. It's great, but I might shoot raw. Oh, you okay? You're not gonna wrap it up. You shooting? You're just gonna shoot raw. Because I don't want to be stuck on the recipe. Why don't you shoot JPEG and RAW like everybody else? That's what I do. Get a 128 gigabyte SSD or maybe a 256 and just shoot both. Honestly, you don't even need that big. I think I have just a 128 and I shoot raw JPEG. And the reason is for what you're saying is so that I can, if I want to, I can go back and edit it. But you want to know something funny? I rarely ever do. Let me see if I can find any some photos that were taken on the whatever that camera is, Fuji. Yeah, the Fuji X100V. I'm trying to think. We'll open up Lightroom. How about that? We'll just open up Lightroom. But I'm gonna move it off because I think it's gonna show all of my stuff all at once, and maybe I don't need it to show that. Let me just share me right quick. Make sure that I have my family members, I have people in here. I also have personal information that I don't be wanting to show. But I will show you all some of this other stuff. So oh yeah, there you go. So we got one of the whips. We did a little photo shoot. One of the whips downstairs. This is my friend's car. We have a few of them. And then let's see, what am I looking for? We're looking for the Fuji. Okay, so here are some Fuji shots. All of these are shot with a Fuji, except for maybe this. Let's see. What is the shot with? Oh, this is on the Leica. Okay, no, that's not it. What's this? Oh yeah, this is a Fuji. Okay, so all of these are Fuji shots. So we'll just kind of go through. Oops. What is this on? Oh no, that's iPhone. Okay. Yeah, these are all Fuji shots. Now my Fuji camera, let me go get it because I actually have some things put on it. Let me go get it. All right, back. I got my Fuji now. My Fuji is not a 6, but it's still pretty cool. You know, it's good enough. So I have a little, I have one of these square, what do you call these things? Lens guard, like, no, whatever you call it. I forget what you call them. The lens hood. And then inside of there, I have the Philip Bloom gold mist filter. You know, the YouTuber Philip Bloom, the DP guy. So I bought 2 of them. I have one for this, and then I have one on my other camera. Let me go grab the other camera. Yeah, so I got 2. So I got one on this camera because obviously I do photography on this too. This is the A7 IV, which is why I do photography on it. Believe it or not, my video camera is what you're looking at me through. Because this one overheats. I can't keep it on all day. This camera that you watch me on has been on since 8 a.m. this morning. This won't do that. So yeah. Anyway, I bought 2 of the filters because I love them. So I have that filter on here. And then the other thing that I have is the Peak Design, like I think it's the micro clutch or something like that. I guess it's a micro clutch, and you get this really nice aluminum base. It feels really, really nice. Gives it a little bit of weight, a good weight on the bottom. So like you can set it down, it'll stay. And you get this little clutch here. So you can just do that, and you can, you know, be cavalier like I am with everything. And then on the back, I have this right here, a little thumb thing. And it comes in and out, which is perfect because I only do back button focus. So the way my camera's set up, it only focuses when you push that. And then I guess I'll take that image. Cool. And yeah, I can do that and put it back in. And yeah, I mean, I can go over my settings one day. Obviously not now, it's a little late. But if you want to see, you know, how I set up my Fuji cameras, then yeah, we can do that. But yeah, my thing is dope. In fact, I have 2 of these. I have 2 of these bases. You want to know why I have 2 of these bases and 2 of these hoods? It's because when I ordered my Fuji X100 I was like, I need to get the same shit. So I bought all of the same shit. It's just sitting there, just just waiting for another Fuji camera. Any recommended straps, hand straps for those Fujis? Hand straps, I use Peak Design. Like I use these right here. So I have like 3 of these. 3 of these little mini, like, I don't know what they're called, just mini straps, I guess is what I call them. At least what I'm gonna call it now. And I like these because you just put them on a little thing. And if you want, you know, which is what I normally do, I'll just move it from side to side as I need it. And they work with all of my other, like the little leash that I have on my backpack, my Peak Design backpack, or my other Peak Design backpack. I have a lot of Peak Design backpacks. I used to get them for not a lot of money. So I have a lot of Peak Design gear. I have the straps, you know, the actual camera strap. I have a thin one and also have a thick one. And so far my favorite one is this one right here because it doesn't get in the way. Like if I don't want to use it, I just hold it this way. I don't have to be like, oh, here's a strap. It's all over the place. I just just put it up. But I also like this because it's low key and I can kind of just slip my finger in there. And when I'm walking, I just have it like this, just like this. I don't really have to worry about dropping it. Like I can get low and get really weird angles without worrying about dropping my camera. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, but I got some other cameras too. I don't know if when you got here, Alan, but I was saying I was going to do some reviews soon on the Action 4 and the Pocket. By the way, if you want to help me with that, like let me know. Like, give me some things that you want tested, that kind of thing. I already have some ideas for testing for this, mainly for because I'm on my motorcycle. The video that I was editing is actually a test of the rock steady stabilization, and I can show you that right quick. Your Action 4 makes me drool to buy one too, bro. I bought another one. I like it so much. I bought another one. So I gotta buy another set of the ND filters because I only got one set, and if I have more than one camera, if I need to use the same ND filter, well, I'll be SOL. So what I'll likely do is do that. I guess I could do 60p because I think I'm filming in 24 and 30p for the most part. So I could do 60p and it would work in both kinda ish. But yeah, let's keep looking at some of these images. I think these are all straight out. This is a JPEG image, nothing's done. But what this looks like is what it looks like because of that filter. So it softens the edges a little bit. Here you are. So here's I guess a closer detail shot, and you can kind of see how it's soft. Oh, you can't. My bad. I'm sorry. I wasn't sharing my screen. And nobody said a thing. But that's cool. Here's the shot I was talking about. It's unedited. Let's edit it though. Let's go ahead and edit it. We'll make this, what, a 16 by 9-ish? Kinda. I like that stop sign, but I don't know if it's worth keeping. I kind of want that to be there, kind of. Actually, I want that over there. Fuck that stop sign. We'll do some of this action right here. And let's also straighten it a little bit. Okay. And I think they moved the geometry stuff here. Great. Oh yeah, look at that. Except maybe I want some of this visually interesting stuff down here, maybe. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. So this is honestly, I think this is a JPEG, right? Yeah, this is a JPEG. I think it looks fine, right? I mean, sure, you can go in and add some clarity, I guess. Actually, I wouldn't add clarity here. I would by the way, I'm about to stop paying Adobe, just FYI. I haven't been using Adobe to edit photos for a while. I've been using Pixelmator lately because I'm trying to wean myself off of Adobe products because of their issues. I don't like this. Let's put it right there. I don't like that either. I'll put it back down. Actually, I think if I can like it this way. Yeah, I like it that way. Perfect. Yeah. So you see here, like, it looks good. Here's another one of some actual subjects that's not dumb. So here you are. So this is in a low light setting, with that same filter. I think it looks decent enough. Actually, let me see which one this is. This is, all right, so this is RAW, and this is the JPEG. So you see it's fairly similar. Now, what's cool about Adobe, and I'm sure you realize this already, is that you can select the different, what do you call those things? The different Fuji film simulations here in the camera matching. So these are all of the simulations that are available to you. And what's cool about doing it here is that you can edit it a little bit more, right? So I can get a little bit more leeway. I'm sure you're aware of this. We can put this in HDR and blow it out for you, but we're not gonna do that. The HDR mode on this looks phenomenal. Oh, y'all can see it. I'm looking at it on the stream with y'all, and y'all can see it. Look at the just pay attention to this right here. And when I turn off HDR, notice that it's you lose detail, and when I turn it on, you get detail back, which is pretty cool. HDR editing is a little bit more challenging, obviously. Your curve is much larger. You can see you can do a lot more with it. A lot more. Look at that. This is insane. Now, this is blowing it out for y'all, but it's not blowing it out for me. I'm on an HDR display, so it looks phenomenal to me. It's like, oh my gosh, it's bright and vibrant, everything. But I'll go ahead and undo all that. And then we'll go back into SDR mode. Let's see, what are some other cool photos that we can see that gives you a different idea of what this is like. Here's another one that's not through glass, so you can get a better idea of the detail and what that mist filter is doing. Every photo that you're looking at has this gold mist filter on it. Same as this one right here. This is actually a really cool shot, I think. I like that, this mural. This restaurant is actually really dope. The restaurant isn't here; it's somewhere else. But Xin Chao is a really good Vietnamese restaurant. In fact, if you follow me at all on Instagram, you've seen me go there. It's the place with the shrimp and the other stuff. Yeah, this shot right here is really cool. And I love the way this, I don't know, it's hard to explain, but this filter just gives everything like a look. It's the best way I can explain it. It's just like, it just gives you, it just makes you feel nice on the inside, you know? It makes me feel like I did something for real. It's like, oh yeah, I can take pictures. That's what I feel like when I take pictures of my Fuji. And I always have the filter on. Like, I don't care if like it blows out stuff you see here. It's blowing it out because that's the way the filter does. Let me see if this is raw. Yes. So let me bring down the exposure and the highlights, and you'll see that even when I bring it down, like it still blooms it beautifully. It's just sexy. I don't know. I don't know about this sexiness. It's cool. Then we got I got another shot of like here, right here. Wait, is this raw? Okay, yeah, this is a pretty dope shot where it's like we got the what is it, backlight? I don't know. I'm gonna call it front lit. I'm gonna call it front lit. But it's really dope, right? Because I'm in a dark area, and then I got the sunlight coming in. I think it's beautiful. It's I don't know. It's something about this. Oh, and here you can actually see the halation. Right here. See it? That is some beautiful halation. And it's a warm glow. It's not just because the color of the light is that, but it's because of it warms up the tones in the image. Here, let me show y'all what the filter itself looks like. By the way, I don't know if y'all knew this. How y'all are looking at me? It's running through a mist filter. I have a mist filter. I have a mist filter. That's why I look so dope on this stream. All right, here we are. It's going to be a little bit hard to focus on it because it's clear, but hopefully you can kind of get a nice idea. I'm trying to see if you can, trying to show those gold flakes in there. It looks like it's dusty. I promise you it's not dusty, it's not dirty. That's actually the flakes, the gold flakes inside of there. And it I don't know, it just makes it look dope. And what's cool about this filter is, if I don't know if you can see this, but you can it has threads for another filter. It's hard to see. It has threads for another filter, so if you wanted to stack filters on here, it's perfect for that. All right, so let's go back and see if we can see some other cool shots where we get to see some of that halation. So we'll at least straighten it a little bit, and we will. There. Yeah. So again, it's beautiful. It just warms up the tones, makes you feel all nice and cuddly inside. Un cafe. I think this is some, I don't know, I think they're Japanese or something like that. Yeah, we got some pictures of some hats, some monkey ape people drinking coffee. Oh, here's a beautiful shot. I wonder if this is on, yeah, it is. So here is just sunset, right? Like, you see how it just, the color cast, it does amazing when the light's this color. Obviously, this is blown out. Ignore that. No, we don't care. But yeah, there you go. Maybe that shows you something. I don't want to show any actual people here. All right, yeah. We'll close this before I accidentally show people who I don't need to be showing. Yeah, that bloom is nice, isn't it? And it makes sense because the guy's, his name is Philip Bloom. Here it is, the Philip Bloom filter. I'll just text this to you, bro, because If I text it in the chat, then YouTube will bitch and moan and say, "Oh, you're
There's a lot
scamming
that
people."
you can do in post-production these days.
Actually, I think I could do it this way. This is a YouTube link, so it should be fine. So yeah, you can go here and you can learn more about it. And he has a link to the filter. And by the way, this is his filter. So and he's using it here. If you haven't heard of Philip Bloom, you need to go in here and learn about Philip Bloom. He's pretty dope. Here's one thing that I would love to do. Now, I don't know if I can do it, but it would be really cool if I could put a Bloom filter on here on my little Action 4 camera. Just to experiment, like to see what kind of looks I can get.
Days with manipulating.
Oh yeah, he is great. But yeah, I think it's a relatively affordable filter too. Actually, I'm saying that. Let me go see how much they cost. I don't know. I don't know how much it costs. Yeah. It's an affordable filter. It's cheaper than the what do you call those ones? The Polar Pro filters. I have a few of those. Those filters are expensive. This right here is pretty cheap. So the one that you get if you want this is 49 millimeters. And the one that I have on mine, I don't remember. I'm assuming I got the 1/8. Yeah, I either got the 1/8 or the 1/4. I definitely didn't get the 1/2. And I got mine in gold because I love the way that this right here. By the way, the bloom that y'all see in my video is not from the camera. It's from the white screen. So like if I turn off, you'll notice that I'm no longer bloomed out. But if you look closely in here, you can see that I have that gold. I like that. Tiffin, I think 1/8 is great for every day. I do feel like 1/4 is so much in particular. Yeah, I think 1/4 is most of the time is too much. Most of the time. There are certain situations where it's perfect. Specifically when it's nighttime and like either the sky is just stupidly clear and it's just like there's no haze, there's no fog, there's no you just have very clear air. But the other time is when it's wet and foggy, which is weird. But like it does a really good job for whatever reason. I don't know if I have any night shots. Let me see if I have night shots. I'll open up Lightroom again and then I'll just filter based off of that camera and hope that I don't have any pictures of anyone. Let's see. I can show this because here. And here y'all can see all of the cameras that I have that I've owned. A lot. I have had the original iPad. I had the original iPhone 4, 6, 8, 11, 12. By the way, when I didn't have the 5, it's because I had an Android phone. I used to switch back and forth every year. Which is why it looks like this. And then one day I was like, man, fuck this. I'm going to just stick with one. It was at the 11. So let's see here. We got, where is the Fuji X100? Yep, here we are. Now let's see if I can find some decent night shots with lights. This, I don't think that works. This wouldn't work either because this is all natural stuff. But it's still beautiful though, nonetheless. Like, still a beautiful shot with the filter. And I have it on all the time. I never take it off. So a lot of my images will look soft, but that's okay. I don't care. That's part of it to me. Oh, this one. No, it's not dark enough. Let's find the actual dark picture. Let me also move this off screen right quick, just in case. I don't want to show people. I don't know how to filter it for people and just say, never show me people. But, sometimes people don't want to be on the internet who aren't on the internet. All right. So I must not have. Oh, okay. Yeah. Never mind. All right. Here's something. So one of these could work. So we have a low light. Let's see. Maybe this one. So it does an okay job of bloom, but here's the problem with my camera, and this is the problem that you will not have, Alan, because for whatever reason you're able to get your Fuji before me. You have You have a stabilized sensor. You have IS, so so you don't have to do what I do. I had to jack up the ISO and try my best at hand holding, and I still wasn't great at it. You see, I did a little bit of shake. 12,800 on the Fuji is trash. 6,400 is okay. And it's only okay if you're using noise reduction, which is what this is. With JPEG, is noise reduction. If I didn't have noise reduction on, it would just look like shit. Literally shit. Oh, here's my old motorcycle. Look at this. Look at this sexy beast. Look at that. Oh, I miss it so bad. I kind of, man, I miss my bike. I think this is literally my favorite motorcycle ever. Yeah, I shoot 1/140th while moving in a car, and then look, all right, now you're just showing off. You're just flexing. You don't even need to be flexing like that. I can shoot out of a car too. I just use I got my little pocket 3, I got my pocket 3. I can shoot too. I got the chicken head. The chicken head? You can hold it and do the chicken head. It's pretty dope. Did you see that clip that I did? Alan, the food? I went to a Filipino restaurant. Did you see that? Were you here when I played that? If not, let me know. I'll pull it up. I haven't actually started editing it. In fact, let me open up Final Cut again. Also, let me stop these other things before my computer crashes. I'm running very low on RAM, which is interesting. It's interesting that I'm running low on RAM on a machine such as what I have. So let me close a few things, get some of my resources back. We'll close Lightroom 2 and Photos and Maps. Okay, all right, now we should maybe be okay. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Let me go to my content folder. Oh, you don't even see this. Let me share the thing. We'll go to footage. All right, and then here. No, you didn't see it? Okay. Well, I'll play it, and you can tell me what dishes I got. Well, while that does whatever it's doing. Okay, now my whole computer's frozen. Okay, sure. Okay, finally. All right. So here you go. You ready? It's just one clip, okay? There are a lot of clips. So I'm going to open it and you'll see. So when you come to America and you come to Houston, we'll go. I'll take you there. You can see what it's like. Let me open up the library. We'll go to the thing. You see here, there's a lot. Like, at least there's a lot to me. Like, this is more than I actually want to edit. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I haven't actually created anything. So like, I have a bunch of clips from different cameras, different frame rates. Obviously, I have a food. We're eating food. We're looking at the food, talking about the food. Yeah. Oh, by the way, this shot right here, all of these shots on this camera. Let me see if yeah. So this shot right here is shot with the mist filter. So let me create a new project right quick, a new timeline, just so I can show what it looks like when you put the color corrected, like, that you put the LUT on there or whatever it is. What is this? We'll just call this Sony test. Doesn't really matter what it's called. Just dump that there. And turn it down. All right, so we will go into here and put this on settings. And then we can put the Sony LUT on there. Wait, what? Sony Log 3, S-Gambit 3. Wait, what camera is this? Oh, this is 60p. Okay, shit. Okay. All right, fine. Let's just throw one of my presets on here. Sony A7S3 4. Yeah, we'll throw that on there. So you can get an idea of like kind of what it looks like. Ignore the color. I had to adjust the color, obviously. Because I don't know why I did what I did, but I did it. Yeah, so this has the mist filter on it, and as you can see, it softens the image a little bit. Or actually, you can't see it because you're on the stream. Yeah, we got adobo, some type of, yeah, I guess sig is like meat and rice. I got the pork. He got the ribeye or beef. Then we got, I don't know what calderada is. I don't know what that is, but maybe. They just call it barbecue. Calderada. Like, hold on. Calderata. Nah, I don't think we got that. Nah, we didn't get that. But maybe I can show it, because I remember flipping through the menu. So maybe you just look through the menu. Here we are. So not that. We got the this right here, the chicharron, basically fried chicken skins. That shit was delicious. We got the Filipino barbecue, beef sharp ribs, secret barbecue. I don't know what it was delicious though. It was delicious. What else did we get? I got the lumpia with minced pork and shrimp. I think it's this one. And they told me that these were spicy. I was like, I don't know. And I should have got them because I like spicy food. I guess I flipped through here. So guava and toasted coconut. Okay. And they got other stuff. Yeah, so yeah, the silog. Is that what it is? Silog? We got that. I got the Sweden. Yeah, I got the tassilog. I don't know what that is. Oh shit. What did I do? All right, maybe I need to zoom in here. We'll just zoom in here. My computer's lagging, by the way. So yeah, I got the tassilog, and then we also got the tapsilog. Yeah, I don't know what any of these things mean. And then what else did we get? Oh yeah, we got the adobo, the chicken. Honestly, I think my adobo is better, but I didn't have to make it, so that counts for something. And I'm sure, yeah, it was dope. It was good. Okay, all right. I know I said I was going to go a while ago, and here we are at 4 hours. I'm going to go for real because it's almost midnight, and I am very hungry. I need to eat something. So for those of you who just joined, I see y'all just joined. Sorry, I'm about to head out. Y'all have a good night, and maybe we'll do this again in the future. Maybe not tomorrow because I'm tired now, and I'm tired. I also got to drop off my motorcycle tomorrow for the first service, so I can actually rev it out to the red line without it cutting power. And yeah, it scared the hell out of me once it cut the power. I was in a tunnel. And I was over here revving it. In fact, it may be in this video that I was about to edit. But yeah. Anyway, I'm out before I start rambling. Y'all have a good night. Peace.